All right, let's begin. Happy Saturday to everybody. Praise be to Spiral. Welcome to sunny Doncaster, I think. I guess Andy typed that one in. Praise be to Spiral. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm feeling a little bit more motivated tonight. I've decided what I'm going to do is rather than do any mapping at all tonight, I'm going to jump straight into doing the completion screen. So it's something kind of completely new, really. Hopefully we can slot it in nicely and test it nicely, so we don't have to waste too much time setting that up and can just focus on that. I'm going to go for something along the lines of what I did for Luma, which is where, because it's because different users have submitted the levels, I think it'd be nice to show those levels kind of cycling through randomly. So you just read that from Amok because he was trying something before. Income issue is not, it's just Amok oddity. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, new background discovered. Oh, cheated though. You guys have done all right at finding them without those as well. Yeah, 155 now. So there's a couple of user ones been added. And I've added a few more as well. I've got an idea to add a good chunk, but I'm gonna wait until there's a few more backgrounds before I do it because it may kind of muddy the pool of backgrounds by creating too many of one type. So you tried steps and it didn't work. Okay, it should have worked. I mean, it depends if you might have had somebody else beat you on the timer. So yeah, okay, yeah. Just remember, if the timer is up there, then it's not going to work. Thank you for the reminder about .cosmos as well. Yeah, the pre-orders are open, and so is the competition to win one of these. I've been playing on this today. It's freaking brilliant. I love it. I also suck at my own game really, really badly. So, but already getting a couple of reports. Warlock's been reporting a few reports. So, so that's good. Did I do it no underscores? No, it's definitely double underscore. Let me open this folder. Hopefully this opens on. I can open it up here anyway. There we go. Let me just double check that for you. But I'm pretty sure it's double underscore. Let me just figure out where it's opening text files. Yeah, I thought it might be opening there. So it's out there. It is. Apparently, it's not in the list. Wait, I added that there. Why is that not in the list? That's weird. Oh, maybe I saved it in the wrong place and it didn't get added. You'll have to wait one more stream then for it to appear. I've probably saved it in the wrong place. That's weird. I don't know why that hasn't saved. I'll do that again for next stream. So it won't be on this one. I'm not going to reboot just for one background. So okay, cool. Right. So tonight we're on Rioja Reserva. My favorite red wine. This and it's reasonably priced as well because it's quite a popular brand. So it tends to sell well, and therefore they can keep the price quite low, I guess. Although, I mean, supply and demand would dictate you put the price up, but I don't know why they don't, because it's a reserve Rioja, so it has to be at least 4 or 5 years old, I think, for that to be the case. Reserve literally just means they reserve that wine to be sold at a later date once it's aged better. Makes sense, really. And this is the nicest one that they do. It's really, really good. And I've got some Kronenberg cider to drink while that airs a little bit. So I'll just open this and I'll give everybody the points. Start the quiz and we shall crack on. Yeah, I'm not sure where your background went. That's weird. Because Prowse is in there. You also sent me one recently. So, hey, Quadrusol. Yeah, smells good. I do like this wine. I really do. I got my big keyboard as well today. Uh, which is big. I put it at the side of me. I've moved the Mega 65 down a little bit because I don't actually play directly on the Mega 65 at the moment. I will do more so once I've got some games fully running on it. But it's perfectly fine being on the next shelf down. Okay, thank you for the host as well, Andy and Proud7. Thanks very much, guys. A Christmas background? No, there are no Christmas backgrounds. Don't be putting bits. It's April. God damn it. Oh, I see. Sorry, I'm just reading the reply from Amok in the chat. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't spot that either. So it's all right. We both failed on that one. Anyway, hope you're all doing well on this Saturday evening. Let's give you all some points so you can just throw them away at the races. There you go. Not totally neutral, non-Christmassy snow landscape. Oh, starting on the Copperbird tonight. Cool, Gaz. He is an addict, isn't he? As soon as he gets some 10,000, just immediately gambles them all. Okay. Let's start the races as well. There we go. Okay. So what I want to try and do tonight is something similar to the Luma thing, as I was saying. So what happens in Luma is when you complete the game, and I don't feel like I'm really spoiling this for anybody. It's not a huge spoiler. The credits scroll up. There is um, like a credit text. It just kind of thanks everybody for joining the joining the marathon stream, and then credits people who tested the levels and created levels. So I want to do something like that using a sprite scroller, but also in the background in Luma, the levels, it randomly picks a level and draws it in a kind of in either red, green, or blue. We probably won't do that. We might do a black and white thing for this, but basically, what we'll do is we'll draw a level in the background in kind of shades of grey. So we'll set the multicolors to grey and draw everything in shades of grey. Fill the color ram in with greys as well, and then we'll paste the name of the creator along the bottom. So it probably also in grey so that it doesn't clash with the text moving over the top. And then over the top we'll have maybe yellow text, something that will stand out against the grey. I think yellow is probably right. White might kind of blend in a little bit too much. And that will be built up of sprites. So we'll have rows of sprites, 8 sprites moving up the screen to create a kind of scroll message. And we'll just do that, and then every say 5 seconds or so, the screen in the background can transition out, probably using I don't know, probably we'll probably do like just a simple wipe transition using color in the background in black. So like diamond, square, circle, that sort of thing, just transitions, and then a new level will appear. So we'll try and do as much of that as we can tonight. We should be able to do it all. But I'm not gonna the way things have been going recently. I'm not gonna commit directly to that. So, how many shades of grey? 50 shades of grey, Hayes. Welcome, Hayes, as well. Not seen you for a while. I hear you're starting your coding. I noticed you were talking about that in your chat the other day, that you're going back to coding Legend of Wilf as well. So be interesting to see how you go on with that. Okay, cool. Let's crack on. So what I want to do first of all is figure out how we can trigger the completion very quickly. So what we might have to do is just well, first of all, we need to force the last level. So I think we said 30 levels. I did get 2 more from Zigzag, so I might add 2 more levels in at some point, but I'm not going to do that now. I'm kind of tired of doing the mapping streams, and it's really not kind of constructive in terms of streaming kind of lessony kind of things. There's not really a lot to learn from me just building levels. So I may kind of do the level tidy up at the end. Okay, let's take a look. All right. So we start here. There's going to be intro, current level. Okay, so here we go. Here's where we install the current level. So set a few screens up here. By the way, if anybody's got any recommendations for piano tutoring software, you can plug a MIDI piano in, MIDI keyboard into, and teach yourself piano. That'd be really good. Kind of beginner level, I've really got to go back to basics. I tried to play a little bit on it today, and I just realized I couldn't remember how to do anything. I could remember a handful of like major and minor chords, and that was it. I couldn't remember any of the scale, the proper like the other scales. I can't remember what they're called now. So yeah, if anybody knows of any good software for that, that'd be great. Pantonic, okay. If it's Windows software, that would be even better. But I will accept anything that will work on Android as well, I guess. But Windows would be ideal. Thank you very much for the resub, Crapball Player. I do like that name as well. Okay, I need to look that up. I'll look these up after the stream. I'll make a note and remember them. There's one called Synthesia, I think, which I was using before, but it isn't really well structured for lessons. It's more what background is that? Is that Pro 7's background? It's more structured just for kind of learning individual tunes. It's like Guitar Hero for tunes. Yeah, more for show music being played than anything. Yeah, it doesn't really teach you very much, so that's what I'm after. I'm after one that has actual lessons I can follow. I mean, I like Synthesia for that stuff, but I'm not sure what that is actually. What is that Pro 7? It looks kind of Halo-ish, but then I guess it's not because it's not got the Halo ring, so it's I'm not sure what it is. Ah, okay. I mean that doesn't help me because I'm terrible with names and things, so barely remember my name sometimes. All right, let's find out where the maps are. Okay, map data. So here's where we import all the map data, and we have. Okay, we already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 34 levels. Although it's actually 33 because this one is just like a temporary holding level. Just while we do the rest. But if we jump straight to this level, which annoyingly I should have labeled them from 0 here, but I'm not going to do that now. So if I just go to level 33 on here, we should be on the last level. And then if I just make level 33 something really simple, so if I just comment that out for a second, hopefully the text is big enough here. I don't know which one is a good starter. We need. In fact, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll open up the level editor and just make something really, really simple. It just needs to be one enemy, basically. it really doesn't matter how I do this at all. It just needs to be one enemy. I should probably do an enemy that's easy to kill. Right, there we go. That should be enough. So then if I export that level and just call it test, there we go. So now if I complete this level, what should happen, or what we should see happen, is the game will kind of crash because there's nothing after that level. So that's very close to last though. Yeah, joint last as well. Oh, okay, so that didn't work. Why did that not work? 34. Oh, because I did 33 in hex rather than 30. Really? In fact, let's do that in decimal because this is one time where it would really help uh, to see it not in hexadecimal. Nobody says level numbers in hexadecimal, so there's no point in having it in hex there. I think I'm probably going to end up using an Android app. I think for what's that not loading? Oh, because I pressed the wrong button. That's why. I'm probably going to use an Android app for doing the piano stuff. I really like one that plugs in through the MIDI rather than use a microphone because all the Android apps and iOS apps seem to use microphones to kind of check that you're playing the right notes and stuff. And the one thing I do like about Synthesia is it's got that left hand, right hand kind of practice stuff, so you can practice a piece just with left hand or just with right hand. What is going on here? This is really weird. This better not start tonight. I'm not in the mood for this. God damn you. Hang on, have I got all of them? Oh no, there we go. There's the problem. I don't have all of them. Check out Ridiculous. Okay. Okay, got that on my online music learning software. Ah, okay, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna bookmark that. Take a look at that. I need to go through them all and check them out, but yeah, what I'm basically after is something that will preferably run on Windows. And it's still got the kind of Guitar Hero thing in it if possible. Um uh, do those bitmaps or Game Boy Color prizes have modded backlit? Yeah, I'll show you in a second actually. Yeah, that still has all the kind of so I can choose all the different kind of the ways of running the music, but actually has lessons. So I've got something to follow and something to do daily on it, and but it still allows me to put any tune I want in. What I really want to learn is the Mario soundtracks. So it's particularly Mario 64. I really want to learn all the soundtracks from that. But yeah. So this is the Game Boy. It's probably gonna look a bit weird because of the green screen, but I don't know if you can. Oops. Yeah, it kind of looks odd because of the green screen, but you can see it's backlit. I mean, you wouldn't be able to see that on screen otherwise. It's really nice, very nice. It's also got again, you're not going to see this very well on screen, but it's got color profiles. So when you hold your finger over the infrared receiver at the top, you can set various color profiles. So you've got like black and white, original, cool, warm, things like that. So it's very good, and it's very loud as well. I mean, I've got where's the volume? Fortunately, the music sounds terrible because it's my it's my Commodore music, just kind of loosely converted, and it doesn't sound great. But yeah, it's beautiful. It's my favorite handheld now out of everything I've got. So very happy with it. It's definitely a nice piece of kit. As I say, they're worth about 200 to 250 pounds. I think it comes in around 230 pounds with all the mods and stuff on it. And there's only 4 of that kind at all. So pre-ordered Cosmos just needs a Game Boy. I think as well. So I'm gonna have a word with Zappy about this as well. So anybody who does pre-order will also get a digital version. That's what I want anyway. That hasn't been sorted out yet, but I want them to also receive a digital version. Um, and then a little bit after release, we'll do I'm hoping we'll do a digital only version as well, so like half the price or something. But for those who don't own a Game Boy Color, for instance. Um, but it's beautiful. It's a really nice. The box is really nice. I don't have the manual in front of me, but I have got the manual kind of proofs, and they do look really good. It's a really standout piece of design work. I'm very pleased with the work Darren's done on it. So fine to play on either Game Boy Color, but also Game Boy Advance. Yeah, it will work absolutely fine on the Game Boy Advance. It should work without an adapter, in fact. So here's the oops, sorry. Here's the game. This is my test cartridge. Um, Game Boy Advance should just plug straight in to it. It will stick out like that because it's not a Game Boy Advance cartridge, but they are compatible pin for pin. So you should see. There you go. But the impressive thing is this screen is even better than the Game Boy Advance. So I've got a Game Boy Advance 10 was it 101 screen in it, so it's quite a good IPS screen, and it's still not as good as the Game Boy Color one. So only on Game Boy. Is that true? I didn't realize that. I do have a game. I have got the original Game Boy Advance somewhere. I haven't tried the cartridge on that. But I would have thought it would have been the same because it's the same pin outright for the cartridge. So, uh, works on both. Yeah, I would have thought so because the cartridge slot hasn't changed, right? It's just the form factor of the device itself that's changed. Okay, right. So this should load now because now I've actually got the full list of levels in. It's very warm in here. The cart size is actually different. It's the pins that are the same. So the ends of the cartridge are the same width, same number of pins along the board. But this is a Game Boy Advance cartridge, and this is a Game Boy Color cartridge. So the Game Boy Color cartridge will stick out from your Game Boy Advance, um, and you can't put a Game Boy Advance cartridge into a Game Boy Color. There's not enough depth for it to fit. So the cartridges are really nice as well. They're purple. So the one I've got see through because I was testing the PCB really, and mine's kind of for flashing myself really. But the PCB, the cartridge that we're doing is a purple case, purple shell cartridge as well. So it looks really nice. It will match the device really well. Wait, what's that? Did I already start? Maybe I already started it. Hang on. Get this right in a minute. There we go. Right. So okay, no, it's showing the wrong level. Did I actually export it correctly? Map 34 is here. Test.bin. Because it looks like it's just using the test.bin. Assets compressed. Yeah. Yeah, let me do the next. Oh, yeah, it's 33. Yeah, I just had the number wrong. Okay, shaky start, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Man, it's really warm in here. There we go. Cool. Right. So this is the final level at the moment. So we just need to test that when we hit this button and go through the door, it triggers a completion. Then what we'll need to do once, I mean, it's not going to at the moment, it's going to try and go on to the next. Actually, it still says level 1 in the corner here. We need to keep an eye on that to make sure that's updating properly. Um, uh, okay. That's weird. Oh, it's gone back to here though. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is we need to create a completion section and make sure that gets jumped to when the level reaches a certain point. So the way we do this is we're going to find where the level incrementer is in here. There will be something which increments the level and a level transition. Here we go. I should maybe have put all this in a different screen, but okay, game over is here. So we do still need the game over, but what we're going to put here is we're going to put completion. We'll separate this just to kind of match that below there. So if cart slot pins are the same at work on the NDS, no, yeah, as SP says, it doesn't have the Z80, unfortunately, the sharp Z80 thing. So that's the only reason it works on the Game Boy, because the Game Boy on the Game Boy Advance, because the Game Boy Advance is actually two CPUs, one for the Game Boy and Game Boy Color stuff, one for the Game Boy Advance, because it's actually an ARM CPU, but it has to use the sharp stuff to run the Game Boy. I need to set the bloody flags, yeah. I just want to point out that I'm beyond that now, and teaching you about how to set the flags without using a compare. Just want to point that out there. So we want to hit this completion stuff instead of going to the next level. So let's find out where the bonus jump end level loop is. It this one maybe? Bonus X in jump game entry. Yeah, so it looks like it's this bit here that does the start again and jumps all the way back up to here where it starts the player current level. Wait, player current level. Hang on, that doesn't look right. That should probably be down here. So I'm going to put that here because I think this is actually the correct place for it. So what's happening is we play through the game here. This is our loop where we play through the game. When we get into the bonus, we jump down to this bit here. The end level transition plays out. The bonus plays. This carries on, and then when the bonus is finished, we run this bit. We clear up basically, and then we jump back to the beginning again. So somewhere around this location, there's a level increment. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to stick a breakpoint in here, and we're just going to see what the I forgot how to do breakpoints now. Is it just dot break? God damn it! I've spent too long doing other things. Well, that said 80, bad for the lungs, yeah. Bad for the soul. Yeah, dot break, thank you. 10, no, 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 no. I got it right. If I'd have got it wrong, then yeah, but I got it right, so. That Midiculous looks good. I think that's going to be the one I use, to be honest. Because the other thing that looks like it does is teach you to read music as well. And while I can read music, it's not fluent reading. I have to kind of stop and think about it. I have to kind of go through the notes in my head. So does it need to be like Star Trek defined? No, spaces are fine now. The spaces are absolutely fine now. But it has to be an image that exists, and it wasn't called define. It is in there. Oh no, it's not in there actually. It's not in there. So anyway, why am I telling you? I shouldn't be telling you. You're supposed to guess these things. No, wrong button. There we go. Anyway, if you do ask for something that's not there, it will get recorded in a log for me, and I may add them in the next time. So when you come back to the stream and you see there's been like a new 50 new backgrounds. Some of those new backgrounds will have been things people have previously asked for. So try and remember the things people have asked for, and they may be there. Sometimes still waiting for Atat from Star Wars. Yeah. Um, More of a question how to format the BG input. Yeah, just you can do it with or without spaces now. But yeah, if you request a background and it's not there, even if the timer is still running, so even if that timer is running up in the corner and your background gets ignored, if it's not a background I have, it will still get added to my log, so I can then go and add those backgrounds in, and I'll try and add like 20 or 30 between each stream, just so that the list is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Swedish sauna, that's a good one actually. That would look kind of funny. Got to you got to be careful though. I've got to find a TOS safe version of that. So. Hey Decor, welcome to the stream. Oh, see, look, now it's put me on this level. I'm confused by how this is actually working the levels out at the moment. So, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to find out where the level is set, because it seems to be picking different level numbers at the moment. I don't know if this is the starting level or not. Player current level, player current level. See how it sets it here, but also sets it here as well. I'm not entirely sure which one I trust now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to find out where this is in memory, and we'll go and take a look at it. So that is at 2D65. So 2D65. So this is saying, well, that can't be right because that's saying that the level is 200. We're not on level 200, that's for sure. 2D65, 2D65. I mean, it is really implying that we're on. Hmm. What is this here as well? This is a weird one. Oh, this is displaying the level number. Okay, that's fine. But then I worry when the map is being drawn that it's not drawing the right map here for some reason. So where is it drawing the map? Let's find that out. Okay, so here is our door bonus message, player initialize, our normal game loop here. So where is the map actually being drawn? I guess it's part of the kind of the transition into the game, which should probably be up here somewhere. So I'm going to move this back up to here. I don't think it needs to be down there at all, and that's actually a problem with that being there. So this should be fine now. I think that was the problem. It was setting the right level, drawing the right level, but then internally the level was being set back to 0 again, which is why we saw level 1 in the corner when it incremented the level. So hopefully now this should work properly. And we should get a breakpoint at the end, and we should be able to check that the level number is it should be 34 at that point, which case we can check it. So okay, drawing the correct level. Need to turn that crown off as well. That shouldn't be on for one player, but it's fine for now. Oh, they still need to do that as well. Thought that had been fixed, but apparently not. I'll take a look at that shortly. So if you've got the crown and you walk over the switch and it's already depressed, the crown doesn't move down, and it should do. The player does, but the crown doesn't. So we should see 33 in the top corner. 34, which is correct because it's yeah, it starts from 1. Okay, that's good. And then when we press fire, we should get a break point. Yeah, and the weird level. Okay, so the breakpoint happened later than I would have thought, so that means that's not a good place to do the test. We need to figure out where that test should be. So this at this point is too late. So it's probably going to be here, I guess, because at this point you've selected continue from the bonus. So let's check. So what we're looking for is we're looking for a break while the bonus screen is still on the screen, so that we can then switch to something else. Oh man, that looks like it's telling you way too much about the game, but it seems no one's getting it anyway. Ah, ha ha ha. Nice. Well guessed. Oh, what's this one? Oh, haha. This is from the later seasons of Red Dwarf. Nice one there, SP, discovering that one. Music's a bit low. Is it a bit low for anybody else, or is it just me? It's slow. All right, let me just nudge it up a little bit. There are no seasons of Red Dwarf after 6. Yeah, it's very, very hit and miss after. It's very hit and miss after 6. There's a couple of episodes that are all right. There's no episodes in 7 at all. 7 was a travesty. 8 was. Yeah, I mean, eight's one of those seasons where part of me wants to like it, and it was definitely a step in the right direction. But you had a whole crew of Red Dwarf. It just wasn't right again. They need to be alone. They need to be flying through space. They can't just be in prison and stuff. Then 9 was terrible, and then 10 and 11 was quite good actually. The newest seasons, yeah. Duck Soup in series 7. I can't remember that one. It doesn't help as well that they and it shows how much of an impact canned laughter has on some things. If you look on, did I restart that? Let me restart again. If you look on Netflix, and you go through Red Dwarf, so Red Dwarf seasons 1 to 6, exactly what you'd expect. Oh, let me stop the music on this. I don't know why the music's already suddenly started on it. But then you go to season 7. The very first episode of season 7, for some reason, has no canned laughter in it at all, or no audience track in it at all. So it feels very odd, and it kind of puts you off the rest of the season as well. Just that one episode. The rest do for some reason because it wasn't funny. Yeah, maybe there was an audience there. That's a good thought. Well, you put an entertainer on. Haze, of course, it was Haze. So usually either Haze or Five Sprites, one of those two. Right. So we should see a break now when I press the button. Perfect. Okay. So that means now that the transition that we do here, this transition out, all of this sets the screen up first. So ideally, what we need to do instead of transitioning out at this point, oh my god, this tune really hurts my head. We need to do a test here, and if we hit that test, we go to completion. So let's do that. So first of all, let's check our value, which was I can't remember what it was now. 2d5, 2d65. Although it keeps saying 200, I'm pretty sure that's not correct. I'm really sure that can't be correct because the value is completely wrong. Ah, 2C09. Okay, that's better. 2C09. Oh, there we go. Okay, so at this point, it actually says that the level is 34. So we need to check, is the level 34? And if the level is 34, then we need to skip. So that's perfect. So I put current level, compare with 34. So last level. branch equal completion. And so this is going to branch us off in a different direction instead of doing the normal loop around. So shouldn't you be able to use like, oh, that's a good point. I've not actually tried. Let's try that. No, apparently not. Oh, you can use dot current level though. Yeah, cool. Oh yeah, that's exactly what you said. I'm going to give you points for that. I think that's worth 5 points. It's a good one. New information, always good. I kind of see you on here. There you are. Okay, it's all around. Yeah. Yeah, I never thought of doing that, so that's pretty good. Cool. Thank you very much for that. What's the link for looking up SID tunes again? Yeah, use Deep SID. That's the best way to find the tunes. Okay, cool. So now we know where the completion is going to be, and we're just going to stick that here. Now we need to work out what happens during the transition. So we've got a lot of stuff kind of going on here. We're clearing screen and color RAM. We're resetting player size, clearing sound registers, and then we do this transition. I want to see what happens if I just call the transition, because I have a funny feeling this does a screen setup as well. So, in fact, I could bring that up on here, but I'm pretty sure I kind of rather kind of naively at the time integrated the level map kind of load into this transition out, which is really bad. I shouldn't have done it there at all, but we may have to work around that a little bit. Transition out. See, maybe. Oh, yeah. See, look, there we go. Draw the correct stuff behind the map. Okay. So the thing is that's not always the case, right? Sometimes we skip over that. So that, for instance, at the end of a level, we do a transition out. Bonus screen, bonus. Maybe it's in this bonus start. Let's take a look at all these areas. This was a really kind of badly designed area, I think. Looking back on this now, there's so much I would change about this, but it's far too late for that now. Actually, there's not that much going on here. Really just setting various properties up. Just wondering if there's an easy way of doing the transition without having that transition here. Maybe we can call this one. Maybe. Don't think that's going to be enough either, though. Could maybe wrap something around this so it doesn't do this all the time. Because I do think we need this. I want to use this routine as it is because it's already set. I don't want to keep reinventing the wheel for this. So, I completely missed that follow as well. Thank you for the follow, Pliskin. Appreciated. Tribes Ascend. God, Tribes. I remember that game vaguely. And they set a new version of it because from what I remember, Tribes is quite an old game. If that didn't look that old, that looked kind of quite new. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna call this. Let's just take a look at what happens. I think what's gonna happen is it's just gonna draw the next level behind it. So it's going to look a bit odd. But we might be able to sneak this a little bit, because what we want to do is we want to display new screens, right? So if I call this transition, it's going to draw a screen. But then what happens here? If I put so what I want to see is, do I hit this breakpoint here? That's what I want to see. Or does this routine kind of lock it in here? I have a feeling that routine stays in there until it's finished. Actually, no, maybe it doesn't. Looking at this, if we hit this breakpoint, then we can do some tidying up here. So let's take a look. And then once we get this right, we can Wally background here. We can once I know it's kind of works, we can just jump straight to the completion instead of having to do this every time. I just need to make sure it works in the context of the game kind of flow at the moment. Okay, you see that there was some really odd stuff going on, and also the transition is already finished by the time that break hits. So that transition is actually not great, because it means it means that map load is screwing us over, and also there seems to be some other crap happening, which is also screwing us over. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to create an is completion variable. I'll just put it anywhere. It doesn't really matter right now. Let's put it down here somewhere. And this is going to avoid us having to do various things in this routine over on this side. So I can't believe how warm I am. It's ridiculous. Actually, I can. This is perfectly normal. I think somebody did make a joke actually before. Okay, intro. There we go. So we're resetting that variable, and then that means in here we can use it, and then only this completion section will do something. So we'd set 0, 1, store it in is completion. God, there we go. And this isn't the ideal way to do this, but I mean, I've even got a to do here, so I obviously thought about this a little bit. God, I mean, that's old. It's not transition sprites anymore. Blackout HUD as well. I mean, that kind of needs to happen because we don't want a HUD down there. What I am going to display down there is the author in large font. Actually, it's a large font available at that point. It's not, is it? Damn it! All right. Well, we might be able to use a split to do that anyway. So let's just get this completion running first. I keep the breakpoint there because it's handy just to see what the hell it's drawn at that point, without coming down here and kind of crashing, basically, which is what it will do. That's terrible. That's terrible. Okay. Uh, I mean, something's happening. The first thing that needs to happen is we need to clear the screen, and I think that's what this is doing here. This is ensuring that the screen gets cleared properly. Um, Although it's only happening in one very specific area of the screen, top of the screen. In fact, type screen destroy. What's that doing? See, I'm less bothered about things breaking today. I just kind of I'm just of the opinion, meh, whatever. It'll all be over eventually, and I can move. Yeah, okay, that's the one. But actually, that's oh yeah, no, that's all right. Let's do that one. What's titles can be destroyed? Uh, I've decided I'm definitely going to start focusing more on one game than multiple games. Um, I will still work on two games at once, but I'll try. I think the problem is that putting Mega 65 into the mix this year and trying to force it in to be at least once a week has caused me problems in that means some games I've only been doing every 2 weeks. And with the number of games I'm doing and the kind of pressures of other things as well, it's just kind of got to me a little bit. So, but it's fine. We will fix these things. We will fix these. Right. Okay. Where are we at? So, fingers crossed. This should now be a proper clear screen when the bonus. So bonus level 34, correct. All stops. Yes, I mean more or less that's kind of correct. There's a bit of a color issue down here, but this is probably more to do with a split than anything else. I think there's a color split happening down here, which we can change because now we've got a NIS completion flag, so we can get rid of that. I think it's probably the same up here. There's a split that's doing something up here. I did notice the text at the top kind of was broken a little bit, so I think that's what this is doing here. So I'm just gonna put that into a routine. I'm gonna call it clear title card title. Sounds stupid, but that's kind of what it is doing. So I'll put that here. Clear title card title. The reason I'm doing that is so I can just copy it and paste it in rather than just duplicate the code. Should probably be in the title screen, but I mean, I've stopped caring so much about the proper way to do this game now. I just want to get it finished. Uh, just a reminder as well, if you do, oh, I think maybe you just missed out there on Tron. I think Prow did X Files first. Yeah, okay, I see what's happened there. Okay, never mind. How is a cassette 50 verified? Oh, I'll tell you a little bit about that. So there were 56 entries to the competition, which is absolutely incredible, by the way. I think I haven't seen a Commodore competition with that many entries, even the 4K competitions and stuff. 56 is a very, very impressive amount. So you should be very proud of yourselves. Um, I finished the verification yesterday. Two games out of the 56 didn't pass verification. Those games are Castle Attack and Follow Simon. The other 54 games passed. Those two games failed because they used memory uh, in the upper area of basic. So they used memory from 1000 onwards. One of the games did some kind of pre-setup of like a pre-game setup and generated some stuff in that area, and another one seemed to push all the basic variables up there as well. uh, just so everyone knows, those games, while they can't win, they won't be judged in terms of the competition to see what the best judged game is. They will still make it onto the they will still make it onto the to the cassette, because they do still kind of fill the kind of criteria of seeming like a cassette 50 game. It's just they didn't quite follow the rules exactly, which, to be honest, I'm impressed that it was only 2 out of 56. I was honestly expecting there to be quite a lot more than that, but yeah. So yeah, the verification is done now. The games have all been verified. They've been relocated. Well, they've been kind of they've been wrapped in a wrapper which will relocate them back to where they originally were, so they can be loaded from tape properly. Um, and they've been compressed as well, and they've been handed out to a few people for the judging. So um, yeah, so it's really good. So the judging will take probably 3 to 4 weeks. I think there's a lot of games there. I'm kind of setting myself a target of judging maybe a couple a day. Because it's you've got to play a game for at least 10 minutes to give some fair judgment on it. You can't really play a game for 2 minutes and then move on. 10 minutes, absolute bare minimum. Preferably 20, really. But it depends on the game as well. Some games you can kind of get an idea from the first 5 minutes or so. But I'm setting myself a target of at least 10 minutes on every game. And if you think there's 54 games that are going to be judged, that's still almost well, it's exactly 9 hours. 9 hours of play just to play the games, and then I have to score them as well. So there's a lot of work. So it will be about 3 or 4 weeks before we get the results, I think. Well, my results anyway. I think everyone else is probably going to be about the same. Right, let's get some of this wine in me. Looking forward to this. Oh, that's a nice colour. Almost brown, actually. It's kind of a good aged wine, actually. It's got a very kind of browny red in there. Ooh, beautiful. Best Rioja ever, that. How many of the 50 euro SK? Yeah, quite a few, I'd imagine. Um, but yeah, seriously, really, really well done. It's amazing that so many games are there, even with people doing multiple games. It's still a lot of games, and the quality is really good. I mean, I've only briefly looked at them because I haven't really been doing. I haven't really been doing like playing the games very much. I've only done a little bit of stuff here and there. Oh, there you go, new one. Was that a that was a guess as well? Well done, Seattle. See a Space Needle there. Yeah, the quality is really good. Some of them are surprisingly good. I mean, I loaded some of them up and I thought, no, there's no way this is not breaking the rules, and they weren't. Thank you very much for the resub on Ridge. Appreciated. Cheers. I hope everyone's having a nice drink tonight. Oh my god, this wine is not going to last long. I wish I had like a charcuterie in front of me now. I wish I was eating like little bits of chorizo and bacon and stuff. All right, let's give this a quick test then. So hopefully now this should clear things. The wine is going to last too long. No, it's not. Thank you very much for the follow, J3Z. Thankfully, I've got a fridge full of cider. Should I run out of wine? Chocolate would be good. Yeah, that's not a bad idea either. I haven't got chocolate though either. Oh, was that a guess? Oh no, it was a redeem. Okay, from Star Trek Picard as well. Yeah, that's the is it one of the bays in it? I think. Yeah. Always glad to see people write 6502 on Twitch. Yeah, you definitely see a lot of it with me. That's for sure. Okay, right. We've definitely got color splits going on here. I'm not sure what this one is at the top, but my guess is that it's a font change at that point. Oh, and then it jumps into this. That's nice. So it goes straight into the high score table here, which is good. Um, that's really good actually. That means the flow is kind of right. So let's try and sort the color split out. I'd like to get rid of that. I do want to keep the font down at the bottom though. Hmm. I wonder actually, is that something we can take a look at now? Actually, let's before we mess around with this split, let's just run let's create a new file actually. I'm going to put it in animation because I seem to have put all these things in animation and it is kind of an animation, I guess, but um how am I doing it capitals? All right. Oh, of course it saves in capitals there. Okay. And this is going to be what actually handles our completion code. So it's going to do all of this and then it's going to jump to completion start, I guess I'll call it. And this is where we're going to do all our stuff. When this routine exits, we jump straight back into the game over sequence. So first thing I want to do is I want to fill the bottom 3 rows of the screen with a black color. The reason I want to do that is because I want to then try and use the font that we've got, which I believe is in here. Let me find it. I've got so many folders now. I need to do a tidy up of this machine at some point. Yeah, you have to wait for that timer to when that says ready, then you can do a background change. Source, not that one. Assets. Go. Where would it be? Project files? No. Map sprite starting? No. I mean the source for no. It's assets. Wait. Am I just looking in the wrong place? No. Oh, here we go. Intro font. Not that one though. It's the mock-up. There was a font that Steps made. Maybe it was that one, and I'm just looking in. No, because there should be more than that. Thought I put it in there. Called intro mark Sweets of Rage. No, that's the old, yeah. Okay, let's find out where it's imported from. Oh, actually, maybe I can just import it. File, import binary. Intro chars. There we go. Okay, so this is our intro character set, and this has everything we need for the bonus, but also a full set of characters for the alphabet. And they should, in theory, one of them should be. Oh, actually, they should be inverted. Wait, what is going on here? No. So where is that purple coming from? I think we've got a weird purple band across the bottom that shouldn't be there. Hang on. We fill the screen with this routine. Now that fills the top. Where's the destroy? Tank card. What's it? Title screen. Title screen destroy. Okay, so this stores 0, and in our font 0 is, well, it's indeed black. Okay. Okay, let's just let's take a look in here. Let's have a look in the debugger, because we can actually look at what's going on with the font and stuff and see what's happening. So, oops. Been working on a NES project off and on. Always good to. Yeah, I want to do a NES project at some point. I think I'm gonna have to wait until probably the end of the year before I look into that. I've got far too many other projects on at the moment, and I really shouldn't kind of burden myself with more just yet. I think it would be kind of irresponsible of me to do that. Um, Partly because I don't want to push other projects aside, but also it's not my kind of mental state recently with all these streams has been getting a bit. I've been getting a lot more angry. I've noticed on stream, and that's not a good thing. So I would like to change that a little bit and work towards getting this finished, the Game Boy game finished, which is almost done as well. Again, I'll stick a link in here if you have to new Game Boy Color game. My latest game is up for pre-order now. You can I done it again. I spelled it wrong. You can pre-order it now. You can also win. There's a chance of winning one of these, which is a custom refurbed Game Boy Color with a backlit IPS screen, um, fully refurbed. Very very nice piece of kit. Um, oh, Andy did it as well. There you go. double advert. So yeah, that'll be out soon. But I want to finish those off, and I want to finish my Mega 65 kind of promotional year. So I'm heavily trying to promote the Mega 65 this year. So when that's finished, then maybe I'll pick up the well, I'm torn actually between the NES, the SNES, and the Mega Drive. So it kind of depends on where I am with Perseus. If Perseus turns out to be a really really nice kind of 16-bit esque game, even though it's on an 8-bit machine, then maybe that will be the game that I actually carry over and do it on the Mega Drive or the SNES. If I was to pick one of those two 16-bit machines, I'd probably favor the Mega Drive so that I get a bit of 68,000 experience, because I don't have any of that at the moment. Ah, there you go. Dot Cosmos background as well, isn't there? Yeah, that's the background from the box, but without all the characters on it. So see, you actually can't see. Yeah, 68,000 sets the flags on load. Good, good, as it should do, as any CPU should do. It's frankly odd that they don't. Um, see, does that? I don't think 8086 does either. To be honest, I can't remember. It's been so long since I did it. I'd have to look it up, but I'm pretty sure 8086 does it as well. AMK points for listen abuse. Yeah, I should make listen cost AMK points. That's what I should do. Andy would have none. Andy would have 0. He'd be on negative AMK points. Um, yeah, Mega Drive does look interesting. The only thing that puts me off doing Mega Drive or SNES is not being able to do graphics of that quality. Even though my kind of my art for systems with more colors has got better over the years. I still don't feel confident enough to do a full Mega Drive game, especially if it involves like humanoid animation and stuff. That's a little bit beyond me, and really the bar for animation on the Mega Drive is quite high. So it's basic stickman animations just ain't gonna cut it. So when you've got games like Aladdin and stuff that just look amazing. Okay, right. I forgot what was I doing now. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was trying to work out where to put this completion so I could run it on the debugger. I'm going to put it there for now. It's probably going to have to move though, because I don't think I've got the room to put it here. In fact, we'll see that when I go to run it. It's probably all right for now because there's nothing in it. But yeah, that will very, very quickly run out of room. So that kind of needs to be shift up to somewhere up here. I'm going to put it at intro text fits nicely there. If I put it at A800, that should be fine, I think. So let me just do that quickly while I think about it. I'm going to do this down here actually while we've got these other impulse assets there. Okay. Okay, so let's take a look at the debugger. So what I'm looking for here is just to see kind of how the screen splits us out. So you can see we've got purple text down here, but there isn't a purple split, which is what I was thinking there is, but there isn't a purple background split here. See the colors up here. This is the background. This one here. There's red at the top, and then it's yellow all the way down. So there's no purple split here, which is what I was thinking there might be. But let's see what happens when we actually complete the game. Hey, Thalamus. Oh shit! Now I've got 2 players on the screen, so now I have to. Oh man, I need to turn that second joystick off. Let me turn that off because that's going to be annoying otherwise. Thank you very much for the follow. And oh my god, I've only had one beer and a half of wine. And Yaraganand. That's a hard name to say. It's a hard name to read. But thank you for the follow. Appreciated. Welcome to the stream. Let's just make this joystick port to. Next time I know that that Thalamus is joined because there's immediately we get some Steve Rowlands, which is good. What constitutes just half a glass actually, but yeah, you're right. Half a wine is technically a bottle. Half a bottle. Sorry, I don't think of one wine as 2 bottles. Okay, so I'm gonna have to restart this on it. Damn it. Hey, C64 Sai, hope you're doing well. Welcome. Do you know it's the bass lines? This is why I like Steve Rowland stuff, and I've said this many times before. The bass lines are just sublime. They're brilliant. Really, really knew how to play with those filters. Half a wine is less than a full. Very good, very good. I like it. Okay, so let's just drop that on there so I can complete. Okay, cool. So this is the bonus screen, and again, we can see there's no, red up here, yellow down here. There's no inverted characters or anything. Okay, so let's advance. Okay, so I can see what's happening. So there is a transition as it goes across the screen, which leaves purple behind. Probably because the hood is not blacked out with anything, so in particular, so it's just leaving stuff behind it. So let's try filling the screen with a character in the completion and see how that goes. I kind of know roughly what's going on there now, so I should hopefully be able to do this. Okay, so we've got this start routine. So let's drop in. I'm surprised that I didn't break more actually, because it's jumped to here and then. Okay, that's kind of really lucky. I'm surprised I didn't completely break. So actually, before we do this, let's call completion init. So we're going to set another initialization function here, which is going to set the screen up for us exactly how we want it. So what I'm going to do is, for now, I'm just going to fill it with a single character. I've got the hiccups now. And for now, I'm going to fill it with this X character. Actually, I think what it might be doing is it might be doing a color map based on map details, because I think as the transition clears behind it, it does like a color lookup. So actually, if I just open another char pad and we take a look at the map characters, you can probably see why that's happening. Oh God, I can't remember which one it is now. Let's go with the most recent one, which is that one. So it's going to be something in here that it's filling the map with. I would assume it would be this, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's filling it with another space like this one. But you see, the char color is not purple. What I'm looking for is a char color that's purple somewhere. And none of them are. So for a blank space, but then purple. But there's only 2 blank spaces in here. Okay, so maybe it's not that then. Okay, let's go ahead and fill it with this character just for now for testing. So I'm going to fill it with 3B. And then we'll work on adding colors and stuff, and we'll see if we can figure out exactly where this is going on. So screen, is it just called screen? Screen completion. Screen RAM. There we go. And let's put the +0. I know we don't technically need it, but I'm going to do it anyway. It just makes it easier to read later on by keeping all these nice and level. Okay, so this is just going to fill our screen with 1 character. Then this is going to return. Let's not return. Let's just jump here. So we're just going to sit in an infinite loop in this start routine. Let's see what that does. And then the next step will be to get it to load a level. And what we'll do is we'll get it to load a level. Once the transition has happened, we'll get it to fade a level in somehow, or transition a level in, and then color it in like a black and white theme, and then after 5 seconds, transition it out, transition a new one in a black and white theme, and so on and so on and so on. Hopefully, that will create a nice backdrop for our scroller text to go over. Okay, so there's a few things that happened there. Firstly, the character's animated up the screen, which is not good, which means we do need to keep it clear. It definitely feels like we've got a color split going on here, because this is purple. Let's throw this back into the debugger. So this is too soon. Let's try it here. Just going to try it once more without the debugger, and then we'll run it in the debugger. Bouncy, wavy lines. Oh, these things. This is just characters, but it's done using some tweens to bring them in. So yeah. I mean, I spent quite a long time getting that right. There's still a few things that aren't quite right for it as well. I need to figure out. There's a bit of glitching in the top corner, but it was just a way to create a kind of slightly different frame, if you like, for the kind of interlevel stuff. So okay, so here we go. Okay, that I can kind of live with, but the colors I can't. So we need the background to change. So I wonder if I set the background here. is that going to work, or is it going to fail because something? See, and these are the bits I need to figure out. Once I get this figured out, then that'd be nice. Yeah, the vertical ones are a sprite. The ones on the side are a sprite. The ones across the top are just characters which are being scrolled. Not using the hardware scroll register, but by moving the characters in the moving the pixels in there. I think actually, or are they being? Maybe they are being hardware scrolled. Can't remember. I want to say they're not being hardware scrolled. I want to say they're being shifted in the character set itself. That would be the sensible way to do it, but there's a good chance I didn't do it the sensible way because it was done quite a while ago. Oh, I'm trying to pick that up. We'll get there in the end. This is why I'm dedicating the whole night to doing this, because I was kind of thinking I'd be a bit further by now, but whatever. Okay, it didn't set the background color. Interesting. So I can definitely tell that the fonts are different here. So there's some font stuff going on. There's a sprite down here. So there's some extra cleanup to do in this start routine. I need to figure out where the background color's in. I have a funny feeling that the transition out is handling that as well, because really I wasn't thinking about this transition out properly when I did it. Oh, there you go. Here's the top trim. Yeah, we're shifting the character set. That's good. Whew, thank God for that. Transition in, transition out. Thank you very much for the follow, Ralph01. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Warlock, as well. And hey, Warlock, I didn't see you come in there. Thank you for your testing, by the way. I've already fixed many of the bugs you've reported. Well, they're really just kind of map tweaks. There's one in particular that needs to be addressed separately. But yeah, it's a really good work so far. Okay, so this is where the transition is happening. And this is the transition out. The background is not being drawn at this point. There's no background color being drawn here. There's a sprite restore here. Oh, interesting. That we need to make sure that is not breaking anything, because we did have some issues with that breaking stuff at one point. So check that in a minute. I would think it's probably all right, because it's as long as there's an out for every in, as long as the in and outs are paired, then the ins store the sprite data and the outs restore the sprite data. Oh, okay. I just realized I set the border color, not the background color. No one spotted that. That would have been a 5 or 10 AMK point at that. Probably a 5. So what I'm looking for now is a black background, or at least temporarily a black background, maybe during the transition, even if the end of the transition breaks. Okay. No. Okay. Interesting. So one thing I do see is we've got this cyan background, which tells me that this is probably the IRQ that's doing this. What's interesting is that when the background reveal happens, it's still yellow in the background. There's no other color happening other than yellow, even though we've set black here. So I need to take a look at the IRQ, I guess, to see if there is something in here. I'm slowly getting back into this again. I think it's been 2 weeks since. Actually, it's been longer than 2 weeks I did code. Last time I did code on this was probably more like 2 months. It's been very much everything else. Okay, so let's look up D021, see what that's happening. Well, according to this, nowhere. See, I don't believe that for a minute. Oh, because we've got background color. Okay. this is another reason I don't like using. I struggle to remember the phrase background color, but I can remember D021 no problem. Okay, so okay, so we're grabbing map data here to show this, and then the HUD goes black for background color. Okay, so actually here we need to do a check. And we're going to keep the screens black and white. So I'm going to keep the background black in that case. So what we're looking for, or gray, light gray maybe. So what we need to do here is okay, and if that's no, if that's equal to 0, then we jump to there. Otherwise, we're going to load this with like a gray color. We'll do dark gray. Okay, let's try it again. BT Death Star. Yeah, that was already discovered one, I believe. Reminder as well, the Luma conversion to Mega 65 will be out very soon as well. Really looking forward to getting that out there and getting a full kind of full retail game, even though it's going to be free. It is technically still a retail game. Getting that on the Mega 65, the first retail game on there actually. Thank you for the follow, Ertine. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It's beautifully warm. It is ridiculously warm. I don't think it's warm outside, but it's definitely warm in here. Saturday evening. Okay, this is so weird. Okay, let's run this in the debugger and see what's going on. So we're almost there. I don't want to I don't want to give up on this, and I know this is going to be a nightmare because of the way these transitions work. So yeah, you see there that the wavy lines at the side are just sprites multiplex down the screen, and then this at the top is just characters being shifted in memory. And then I'm using some tween kind of equations, Robert Penner's tween equations to generate a nice bounce as they come in. You see how this, as it pulls out, the screen is the right color. That's the tricky thing here. I don't know why that's not working properly for the completion bit, but it's just remembering how it all works, I guess. So you see it did it there with the yellow background on the transition in, but then on this transition out now, it should really be black in the background. But you see, it's not. It's not even drawing a color in the background here. And then it gets to this point, and we're in. I've got to stick to the thing. We're in this weird situation where it's showing a character set. Actually, it's only one character set, but you can see that and also if you look, the background color is actually black. It's a character set. That's the issue here. It's using the multicolors. Actually, cyan is D024. D024 is not. Wait a minute. D024. Is it an extended background mode? No. The other cool thing about the Mega 65 mode is it's actually useful for doing this as well. Oh, it is multicolor 3. All right. Okay. Oh my god, Shimmerbot actually Cinema actually got got arsey with people. I think that's kind of crazy. What the hell? I've never seen that before. That's a new one. Okay, so it looks like it looks like a character set thing. See, if I change the character set, okay, the background is yellow there, which is what it claims to be. Um, so it's a character set thing. Okay, which means if we do use this, which is fine to use at this point, we just need the right character display. So if so the clear thing in here should be 0, and then it's actually clearing with spaces. So now we should just see yellow background. So then the question remains, how do we change it from yellow into whatever color we want at that point? Because that does seem to work everywhere else, just not for this particular routine here for whatever reason. This is not being applied. In fact, what I can do here is if I put a breakpoint here, and then run this in the debugger. When I get to that breakpoint, I can then put a listen on the VG Creatures 3. I should make a Creatures 3 background just to the BG ready should be a little bit longer. It's 3 minutes is not too bad. Because the thing is if somebody guesses and the background doesn't exist, then it resets the 3 minutes as well. So it's only one person can guess every 3 minutes, and then it resets the timer. So I didn't want it to be so long that you'd never get a background, Jess. Background chess? I had a background guess. But I didn't want it to be so short that it would get like spammed like crazy. I mean, it's getting spammed every 3 minutes roughly anyway, so. Hey, don't give me ideas, Hayes. Don't give me ideas. Okay, let's see now. So we should get a breakpoint when this hookers. Oh, the ready will stay up there for as long as until somebody says guesses a background. So, or do you mean it should stay there for at least like a little while? The problem is it only allows one guess. So as soon as somebody's guessed, that timer has to appear. So I guess I could make it so there's more guesses. You get a couple of guesses. Like, well, once somebody guesses, you got like 5 seconds to make a couple more guesses. Actually, that's not a bad idea. That might work because then, well, it's not 2 seconds. What it is, it's just as soon as ready appears, you can guess. It's just one guess. So I think what would probably feel right is if I make it so as soon as somebody guesses, if if it isn't an existing background, then you've got 5 more seconds for people to guess, which means you can all kind of guess at the same time. And the first guess that exists will appear. If nobody guesses an existing background within 5 minutes, then 5 seconds, then it disappears. I like that idea. It would make it feel a bit more inclusive as well. There, yeah, you need to account for the lag as well. Unfortunately, Okay, let's see what happens here. So I'm expecting a breakpoint to hit, which it does. Now at this point, the background is set to black. You can see it's set here because that's what we've just done in the code. Uh, we've just done that here. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to set a breakpoint in memory. And I'm going to say anytime the D0121 is set to anything greater than or equal to 0. In other words, anytime it's changed, I want you to break again. So now I'm going to run the code. Wait, it's set to black all the time or something here. What the hell? Ah, there we go. Look. So this is in sprite line 2. Okay, yeah, this is in our this is in our IRQ function. So we have not in that one, it's in this one, isn't it? So we have this whole title card thing, which actually does set backgrounds again here. So I think if I go, wait, hang on, transition out. I'm just going to change this here to point to somewhere else. So what I'm going to do is change this to title or just background like that because it's in title card already. So if I do that on all the places in here that use D021, which actually probably shouldn't be that many. The only exception is going to be one place at the top where it's red, which is here. So I'm not going to change it there. And then, I mean, the casing is all wrong here, but whatever. By 07. Okay, so again, what I can do then is in here, I can store that at title card dot background. So it's 0 at this point, and then I need to reset it again back to 7 when this bit starts here. Also need to make sure that happens at the beginning, just to make sure that it's consistent. Here is fine, I guess. Whew. I really do like the idea of having a 5-second kind of 5-second window of guesses from the moment the first guess happens. 5-second window of guesses. That's good. I shall add that. Also, again, just to point out, if you do guess a background that it doesn't exist, it does get logged, and I will be using those logs to work out additional backgrounds to add. So just because you try something and it doesn't work tonight doesn't mean it won't work next time. So also means you can kind of guide what I put in by asking for various things. Okay, so here's our change to black. Okay, so the problem with that is it happened before the actual 11 part. You're not. I mean, I'm not just going to blindly put anything in. I will tell you that now. I mean, obviously, it's going to be checked. Oh man, that would be, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. God, I'm waiting for the. I know what the next one's going to be. Oh no, I didn't actually. There you go. Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. That's the one I was waiting for, Warlock. Ah, dear. Okay. Okay, so the background thing is kind of working at that point, but the problem is the track. This is so annoying. Again, I really didn't want to be spending too long on this, but well, whatever. Let's just get it. Once I've got it in, it's fine. I think the problem is the color. The color changes are causing me issues. Oh dear. Yeah, there's been some. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even going to mention this on stream. It's just not worth for the risk, is it? Anyway, transition out. Okay, so this is what's happening. Direction reset bars. So there's this transition chars in it. I think it's to do because see what you think. Uh let me try that up here. I'm not gonna display it on stream. I'm gonna do it up here. Oh my god. Yes. Yes, it does. It does. Oh my god. Why? Why is that their logo? Jesus Christ. All right. Somewhat worrying. Open the port. It's only bad if you know, but it doesn't take long for people to spread that connection around. Yeah. Okay, right. I'm getting a little bit lost in this, aren't I? Okay, let's just rewind a little bit. Let's figure out something. So when we go from the bonus screen to the game, the background color changes based on the game, based on the level kind of background, right? So I'm thinking we're probably going about this kind of the convoluted way here. There's a transition that happens between the bonus completion here and it jumps to game entry at this point. So let me just put actually it would happen at game entry as well, wouldn't it? So even before the bonus, this bit here, we're already kind of initializing the screen, initializing everything. Actually, we've already done it at that point, haven't we? Transition out is happening here. So if I put a breakpoint here, for instance, so this is the very first time we enter a screen. I don't watch Doctor Who, so I wouldn't know. Sorry. I can get a picture of the TARDIS, maybe. I guess inside or outside it means nothing to me. So, what is that one then? Is that a newer one? You don't watch Doctor Who? No. You see, we've already drawn the background at that point, so that breakpoint's wrong. So it needs to be before that. So it is at this point, right? which means the transition out has to be doing something. The draw map has to be doing something. Wait. Is this the breakpoint? Is it there? This is it, isn't it? This is where it changes. So okay, we can add something in here. I think if this is the right place, we can add something in this section here. Oops. Yeah, I don't watch Doctor Who. I used to watch it a long time ago when I was little, and when I say used to watch it, I'd seen it once or twice on TV, and it scared the living crap out of me. So I never really watched it again after that. I just didn't find it that interesting, to be honest. I know it's got a cult following. I know that's blasphemy to many people, but to me, it's just what it is. It wasn't as interesting as other stuff. So I wasn't a big TV watcher when I was young. It's like I said this the other day on stream. I didn't even watch Star Wars until the remasters. I never saw the originals. And I kind of saw bits of them on. Oh, I think one of my cousins had a laser disc, and they had like one of them on laser disc, and I think they'd been on TV once or twice at Christmas, but I'd never actually sat down and watched them properly. I knew the people were, and I had the Star Wars figures and stuff, but never actually watched them properly. So, yeah, I get that it's super popular, and I can see why as well. I mean, it's cool, and as a you know there's not a lot to be proud of as a Brit, to be honest, nowadays. But that's one thing we should be proud of. We do have pretty decent TV, and we do. Doctor Who is one of our great exports, TV exports. So music and TV, we do really well. But yeah, maybe I'll add. I'm gonna click on that just to see it. Oh my God, no! Seriously? What did they think that looked like? I've never seen Godfather either. I've seen Predator 2. Really like the Predator films, but I've never seen Godfather. It was Mittens. Oh, somebody's drawn the hands on. I see. Okay, for a minute then I thought it came with the hands on as well. I was very worried then for a minute. Very worried. Yours is neighbours. Kylie Minogue is your greatest export. Most times someone tells me I have to watch something I don't have spite. That's definitely been my approach to Godfather. Every time someone tells me Godfather is the finest film ever made, I'm just like, don't care. Rather watch Home Alone. I'd rather watch anything. Just not interested at all. Scarface, Godfather, any of those films. People tell me, "Oh, you've got to watch it. Best films ever made." And it's like, no, just I don't want to watch it at all. You're putting too much of a pressure on it on me to enjoy it, and I just won't enjoy it. It's not my style of film anyway. So that Trump chap is a great actor. Yeah, he acted like a normal human being in that scene. So yeah, it's one of the finest pieces of acting I've ever seen in my life. So very impressive, Oscar worthy almost. Okay, so we can do something here. So if it is completion, we're jumping to here. And we're going to put skip here. So we'll do this, and then we'll jump to skip, jump skip. Otherwise, we're going to do this bit here, and this bit is just going to be completion dot init. So we can actually do the init on the completion screen instead on this one here. So now we can actually set things up, I think, here. So if I do, instead of doing that in what was it? Instead of doing it in here. Don't actually need to do that now. I'm going to get rid of that one for a second. Well, I have to go back and edit. Oh, that doesn't really matter. It's nice to have that thing. So, it's the Mott's Nuts. Yeah, Home Alone is great. It's one of those films that's going to be eternally a classic, I think. Home Alone 2 as well, to be fair. Both very good films. Oh, that's a good one, Microman. I didn't think of that one. Did not think of that one. I like that. Okay, so there we go. We've got the yellow. Still not revealing a black background though, but oh, how is that Lower Decks? I did want to watch that. Oh, is it? Oh, it's see, now I need to watch it for myself. I need to watch it and make my own decision on it. So maybe at this point we can do this. Sci-fi show with Hugh Laurie. I did not know one existed. Okay, stout in the leg is better than the eye. Doesn't make it good. It's never space lupus. Good, good. I really like the first Jurassic Park, but the other ones, no. Oh, Avenue 5, I have heard about that. Okay. I kind of have to watch these things just to know for sure. Right, come on. This time, black background. Come on. Oh, why? Is this not even being called? This is being called. Transition out. Okay, title card transition out. So that is this bit here. Is it completion? Yes. Then jump to here. Completion in it. Okay. Otherwise, draw the map and then jump to here. Completion in it is this one here, which should be filling the screen with this character 0. Set in the background title card value to 0. How is that not? Veep, yeah, I need to watch Veep actually because it's one of those shows that I keep meaning to kind of take a look at as a fan of like Parks and Recreation and what's the other similar like the American Office sort of thing. Veep seems like the sort of thing I'd really like. Hey, somebody asked for this the other night, so there you go. Bit of Sam Fox for you there. Trust me, finding a safe image was not that easy. Yeah, she's known for not being clothed very often, so I went with one where she's just kind of posing. So why is this not working? Right? If I put 1 in there, right, it's going to fill it with. Actually, what is it going to fill it with? It's probably just going to put some weird background piece in. Do you know what? It's taken me ages to do this, and I don't care. I've just all the kind of I kind of revealed what's not there. Yeah, I don't care at the moment. I'm just kind of enjoying myself tonight, having a chat. It's all good. Feats on a slightly higher level. You can tell it's made by UK writers and as Chris Morris stories. Oh, okay. It does look like the sort of thing I'd enjoy, definitely. Because I do like that kind of the American kind of comedy style when it's done properly. I really like it. Um, And yeah, even the high, like I really liked, and this is probably a guilty pleasure talking here, but I really liked, and it's not a comedy either. The Good Wife, I thought was really good, really brilliant piece of American TV. Really got into that a lot. Um, and that was kind of all political and stuff. So yeah, it's really cool. It is a bit of a girly show, I would say, probably slightly. Not much though. Um, but it is good. Yeah. I think it was more popular with women than men, but I think it's a very good show. I definitely recommend it. Very good show. Uh, okay, why is this not black background at this point? What if I set these are at 2:1? Set that to black. Oh no, because it's not on that bit. All right, damn it. I definitely prefer this not giving a shit about thing. I got Disney. Well, actually, the missus got Disney Plus. Got Catherine got Disney Plus, and I never watched anything on it. I've still not seen Mandalorian, and I know I should, but I just not. It's like it's another one of those thalamus things that you were saying, thalamus, where everybody's told me to watch it, and so now I really don't want to watch it. It's just like I can't bring myself to watch it. Oh, Superstore is brilliant. Yeah, it is a poor man's Oppie, but it's so good. Glenn is brilliant in that. I think he's amazing. Uh, yeah, I watched all of Superstore. I binge watched that recently. Very good. Okay, so there was a consistent background color. No, there wasn't because it's just showing this character all over the screen. Ah, hang on. If I do, I've got a sneaky idea. I'm gonna work around this. If I fill the background with D0, yeah, it is in multicolor mode. Yeah, just started Game of Thrones. Everybody started. Yeah, I got to season 4 of that, and I just gave up. I can't be bothered. Should it be multicolor mode? Yes, it should. For now, it doesn't really matter, but yes, it should be at this point. So actually, we can actually just set the map up at this point. We can do the map setting. Um, let's see if this works. If this makes the background black, I think we can just go straight away with the map setting here, like the initial map draw, if you like. Uh, and then from here we can kind of work out how to do the next ones and next ones and next ones and so on. These are the conversations I do like when we have these TV conversations, because I go away with a load of new things from it to go and have a look at. Yeah, Dina is a female version of Dwight. Yeah, definitely, definitely. But yeah, Glenn, I love Glenn. He's so funny. The kind of over the top kind of religious thing. The fact he sounds like a Muppet as well is just incredible. Uh, yeah, I should actually keep my notes open. Let me just turn my notes thing on up here. So I can remember these. Oh, I thought I'd already. Oh, damn it! Keep notes. Remember what it's called. There we go. I think I've got one with gay. There we go. That one. Yeah. Hey. There you go. Good night, Turbo B, and you're welcome. Oh, Rebel Scum. All right. Getting distracted, guys. Let's get the focus back. All right. So what I'm doing, I'm going to put Deezer over it. I think what that's going to do, it's going to fill the background in one particular character. Then if I set the background for to use, well, I can do this like this. No need to do this with, oh my god, come on. So if I set the color of the background, color of that character to be black, hopefully that will actually show as black. I'm in multicolor mode, so I don't know what it's going to show as. Hopefully it's black though. We shall see. I have spoken. Yeah, I just found I found Game of Thrones kind of boring after 4 seasons. It started becoming quite predictable in that it was just. I mean, I know it's a fantasy setting; it's not supposed to be believable, but um, the only time it ever surprised me is when it became unbelievable. Yeah, it was just overhyped. I think that was the problem. And it just didn't interest me at all after 4 seasons. I got 4 seasons through, and it wasn't terrible. I couldn't be bothered investing the time to watch anymore, so I just didn't bother. I'm glad I didn't, because it sounds like everyone was really pissed off with Yen. So uh, I'm glad I didn't. All right, let's try this out. So if this works, this might be enough for me to continue without kind of screwing around too much anymore. Right, so obviously that's one break. I need to get rid of those breakpoints. Actually, don't need them anymore. I kind of know what's going on. It's just trying to shoehorn a new screen into something that I did a year ago is kind of difficult, which is why it's taking a bit longer. Okay, that came up purple, and then it showed this. Okay, so why did it come up purple? And then why is it showing like this? So it's showing like this because the character that I'm showing is a multicolor character, and I'm showing it in non-multicolor. So actually that needs to be 8 there. Let's get rid of the breakpoint. Where's the breakpoints actually here? Is it this one? No, it's not this one. It's the transition one. I think no. Where have I put the freaking breakpoints now? I've got to find them all again now. So there is one there. Is that it? Is that the one that's oh, it's that one, isn't it? That's the one that's causing the problems. Yeah, Dexter. Oh my god, Dexter was awful. New Dexter? What? They're bringing it back? My Life as a Lumberjack Killer. Well, how are they doing that? I don't understand. Yeah, see, that's what I don't understand. Maybe it's just it's gonna become an axe murderer, right? If I can get this to display black in the background, I'll be happy. But unfortunately, I think when it moves across, it's purple and continues to be purple. Ah, because because and what we actually want is grey in these. So I'm just gonna put grey in this one. See if that's the right one. I bet it's not, but let's give it a try. TV show had no choice but to derail the books because the books have 10 million unnecessary stories and characters also die. Yeah, and I think that's the other thing as well. I think if I'd have read the books, maybe I would have been more invested in the TV show, but then I would have been more disappointed when it didn't follow the books. So it's a weird. Game of Thrones was a weird show for people, I think, because you kind of were forced to like it. Oh yeah, I keep meaning to read the Dexter books, the Dark Passenger or whatever it is that he goes on about. He kind of touches on it a little bit, doesn't he? On the in the show. I think he calls it his Dark Passenger once or twice, but it's kind of focuses on it more in the books. But I've heard very good things about the books. Okay, that will do. There we go. That will do. Okay, so sprites are here, so we need to get rid of those sprites at the end as well. So do that here. See, now I can start piling stuff into here and getting this prepared. 015. Right, so actually, if just changing these backgrounds changes those colors, then what I can probably do here instead of this, if I get rid of that, oops, get rid of this, and instead of actually do load the level in, but not load the level through this system in the title card, whatever it is. See here where we draw the map. I'm going to call that again, but we're going to call it on our own terms in here. And we're going to go and have a look at draw map and just see what it's using. Okay, so it does need to load a level in as well. So we definitely need to do load level, and it's taking player current level. Now, at the moment, we're in the completion, so it really doesn't matter what we do here. So let's try random. It's a random dot get, or is it just random on this one? It's just random. Okay, so we're going to jump to that. There's roughly 32, so I mean, it doesn't matter if the very last level shows or not, as long as most of them show, and I just make sure that whoever's the last level is has already got a level somewhere else. So and that with 1F, store that at player current level, then map loader load level. Now, hopefully that is not called. It may already be called from draw. Oh no, see, it's already called in low level. Yeah, okay, so we don't need that. Should probably move some of these over here so they're a bit easier to work with. Map loader, yeah, keep that over there. Bonus, don't need that open anymore. Keep that closed. So we don't need low level. Okay, so now we're just drawing the map. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the screen and I'm actually going to put this back in, but I'm going to get rid of this color bit. Sorry, not the color bit. The screen bit. We're just going to do the color bit. So what we're going to do is we're going to store, instead of char color, let's take a look. Right, so we're setting a background. We were drawing this character here, and that's black because of this background piece. It's got nothing to do with this here. It's this background piece here. We're setting that to gray like that. So now if I set this one to very light gray, and then this, let's just strip that as medium gray. Sorry, light gray. Oh, we can't set, so that would have to be white or black. Set white. Okay, so chars would be white, which would have to be 0.9 on here. Okay, so we set 0.9 on here. So we set this one here to 0F, and then the background would have to actually be 0C. Right, hopefully we should get like a black and white version of the background. It's probably going to look a little bit odd because the char colors are going to stand off a little bit, stand out a little bit with being white, but it might work. Oh, what's going on? Because I'm in the wrong file. Let's get into another That's all right. Drink that ass, girls. Father Ted, you can't beat a bit of Father Ted. See, it's still coloured everything. Why is it coloured everything? Oh, it's coloured everything because the thing, as the thing pulls back, it colours. So we need to add something into the transition to not do that. Otherwise, the colours don't look too bad actually. I think I would probably change the background to black instead. I mean, it's showing like a purple color here, but this is kind of along the lines of what I want. So let's take a look at the transition out. Should be, is it in here? Transition chars, to see where it stores the color again. Color SM. Okay, here. Here's where it stores the color. So it needs to only store the original color back on the screen. So I need to figure out where that needs to be now. So I think it's probably going to be at this point that I need to skip. I think. Let's try it. Let's put a skip in here. Give that a try. Star Trek Voyager, yeah. That's an easy one to find. Okay, so that was the wrong way around, I think. Hang on. Oh no, because it shouldn't be skipping this. Wait. It's not there, lost in the Delta Quadrant. Ba-bum. Oh, Craggy Island, that's a good one. I like that one, Hayes. Yeah, I must admit, I'm very tempted to go. I was looking at that the other day, thinking, should I go back through that again? Because it was an amazing, amazing show. Best sci-fi drama, I guess you'd call it, if in years. Hasn't been anything that good for a long time, and probably won't be either. I thought Caprica could have been pretty decent, but they see what happened there. That was weird. Oh yeah, okay, that's all screwed up, isn't it? All right. But they cancelled it after one season, so which is a shame because I thought it was going to be I thought it was going to be a pretty decent show. They had some nice concepts in there. Okay, so yeah, the problem is here. I'm loading the accumulator and then completely bashing it straight away. So what I should instead be doing here is using something else. Can I use X? No. Okay, so I probably need to skip here instead, like so. What have I been watching recently? I haven't really. I've really not been watching. Time to empty the dogs. I like that phrase. I've not really been watching that much, to be honest, at the moment. Oh, because I'm in the wrong file. There we go. Watching Taskmaster, obviously, because the new season's been on, and I absolutely love that show. Um, John Oliver as well. The new John Oliver season's been running for a couple of weeks now. Other than that, I haven't really watched much. I've been rewatching The Office again. Um, There we go. Right, so hopefully this works on completion. Okay, so it's not breaking anything there, but now it's just it just doesn't. It's something still doesn't feel right about it. Even I mean, uh, all right. Let's first of all let's work out why. Let's just get rid of this a second. Let's load this up and let's slow it right down when it comes. Actually, I can do it in. Oh, yeah, I'll do it in the debug because then I can rewind it and stuff. So first of all, I need to work out why the jitters are happening and stuff. Maybe it needs to be drawn later. Maybe I'm drawing it too soon on this side. In fact, yeah, let's. Yeah, actually, gonna go with that approach. Instead of drawing the map here, I'm gonna draw it in this section here. So like that. So now hopefully we get it clear into grey. Let's clear it to black instead. No, this is character ROM, so character would be white. So this would clear it to black there. Okay. Snowpiercer, not tried Snowpiercer. Blacklist. Oh yeah, I couldn't get into Blacklist. I struggled with that really quite a lot. I wanted to like it, but I just couldn't get on with it. What is it doing? It's doing some really strange shit. Like really strange shit. I mean, it's drawing the background now. That's good, but it's drawing it in the debugger. Mr. Robot is another one people keep telling me to watch, and I still haven't watched it. It's when people say things like "must watch." It's like, really? I'm the sort of person that would buy Pringles, eat two, and close the lid and put them in the cupboard just to spite the adverts. So when people say "must watch," no. Okay, right. So we've got to pause now. So let's rewind this a little bit, see what's happening. Okay, so when the transition happens, what do we see? Okay, that's fine. You see how, as the transition is happening, only the bottom is appearing black. The top half is completely wrong at this point. Yeah, we don't have any black in here whatsoever. Oh, wait a minute. Why is that on 9? What the hell? That might be half the problem. Trying to move my head. Oh, Half-Life. You're about to get hit. Ah. Was that, did somebody guess that one? Well done. No, but you should please type that in. Please type Jack Trammell in. There should be. Okay, so I think now with the this should be all right. I think. Well, I was kind of a bit ambitious when I said this was going to be done in one stream. I think I'm losing my ability to code. It's just these long-winded projects that I haven't touched code on in weeks. That's when it starts being a problem. That's definitely what it is. Why is it still yellow as it goes across? Yeah, I need to drink more alcohol. Yeah, I'm setting the MC color, but the problem is, yeah, I heard you. You're far too quick on the listen. I keep up with chat quite well now. It's fine. I put it there for a reason. If it annoyed me, I'd take it out. Trust me. Okay, so you see, so the things are fine, but the problem is when the transition happens, it's still yellow. It needs to be black behind it. That's the big problem here. But for some reason, it's not. It's still yellow, regardless of if I set this value here or not. So I'm setting that, and yet we're still getting yellow out the other end. This is drawing a map, and that's fine. I mean, the colors are all kind of wrong. Oh, actually, let me keep the screen clear again. Okay, let's do it this way. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do this a funky way instead. Man, it's so warm. Really warm. Need to fix that crown as well. It's bugging. I mean, this game is so close to being done. I just need to knuckle down and get it out the door. Hey, there we go. Right, so we've got black as it comes out. Then we get a screen that looks like this. Now, this is happening because when the map is drawn, these colors get set. See, so if we set these straight away after it, so let's take a look at what we've got on there. So it's set in black as a character color. We still have a blue here, which is our background color. Now, this is an IRQ split thing. So there is a background color, and it comes from this map data copy, transparent color. So what we need to do is as soon as the map has been drawn, we need to set that. It doesn't make any sense where it is, but trust me, that's what we need to set. We'll set that to black as well. So now we've got a black background being imposed on our level, which would be here. The character color is being set to actually it should be set to white according to this. So oh no, that is black. Okay. So let's set that to dark gray instead. Actually, let's set this to me. Yeah, that's dark gray. That's medium gray. Then set the outlines to dark gray. Set that to light gray. See how that works. I'm not sure what this is going to do now, but so what I'm trying to create now is one of the maps, but Yeah. I have spent so long doing this game. It's kind of grating on me a lot now at the moment. But it's fine. I just need to get through it. Get through it, get it out the door. It's probably a lot better than I feel it is. I Is the race falling out of favor these days? Yeah, nobody seems to race anymore, do they? Okay. Okay, what's going on there? That's a weird one. So we've got a grey background. Okay, what is actually happening there? Our transparent color should be black, and it's not. It's been set to blue according to this. Huh. So drawing the map should be set in that color, but that color for some reason is coming through. We're getting some of the colors, but then we've got purple and we've got blue. And I'm not sure where that purple is coming. Well, the purple is the charcoal, right? It looks like, because pipes are charcoal. These bits of charcoal. Let me just take a quick look. Actually, actually, I'll tell you what we can do. We can do fill D800 to DBFF with what we were going to set the charcoal to 0C. All right. Where's it gone? Go. What? Oh, because it's multicolor. So, oh shit. Okay, so well, that's going to have to be white then in that case, which is going to look weird. So it has to be black. So, okay. So that would be 08 like that. Okay, that's. I don't think this is going to look right. This is the problem. You said what? Yeah, I've known it's been MC all along. It's the color thing. You didn't say that it's purple because you set in a multicolor. Oh, whatever. Oh my god. All right, I'll give you 5 for that. I can't be asked to argue the point. It's not going to look right though. It's not going to look right at all. Like, where is that blue coming from? Because that's not a multicolor. That should be the background color. But for some reason, that background color is not coming from here like it should be. I mean, if I go grab that, maybe it's been set multiple times. God, which one is it? I'm going to say it's that one, 8402, because it's in the multicolor section, so in the map data section. So if I go 8402, yes, it's for some reason it's on blue. So if I set that to no, but something is setting it back to blue again every time. No, it's not. See? What the 570? Yeah, let's take a look at that one. Let's say. If I see, well, let's see. That's black. What the hell? Where's this blue coming from? Yeah, I think it is a split, but this is what this is doing. This value here is being put. So if you look in the IRQ, that's exactly where it grabs that thing from. It is a split, definitely. It's this extended background color, but that's for it's monarchy black at the top. All right, that's the hood thing. This is extended BG. This should not affect it. Let me just try changing that. It's not that type. It's not that blue anyway. It's where is it? Hang on. No, that's blue, isn't it? That's not the light blue. Let's just try it there. Yeah, see that it's the same blue from this screen. This is definitely not light blue. This is blue. Oh, it changes this one here. That's what it's doing. So that is the bar down here. Okay, so it's this one here. This is the background color, and it grabs it from this location. However, if we're on completion, okay, let's just get rid of that. That's it. Just code I put in before. So problem is, I don't think I want this to look right in black and white, and I have a feeling it's not going to look right in black and white. After all of this effort, I don't think it's going to look good. But maybe it'll look better with the text over the top. Maybe I don't know. I guess we could go into the debugger and play around with the colors in the debugger till it looks right. Okay, so that's completely batshit crazy in there at the moment. But hopefully now, if I go and have a look at 8402, so that's where that color is coming from. The D is coming from in there. So if I go 8402 and set that to 0B, why is it still not going? Not the hell you expected. Let's run this in the debugger. I want to see what the hell's going on here. I feel like all the colors are not what they should be at this point. Thank you very much, Daxor, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It's just me kind of plonking around in this at the moment and not doing very well, but it's fine. I've learned to not care anymore. Yeah, The Good Place. That's a show I want to finish as well. I enjoyed the first couple of seasons of that. I kind of drifted away from it a little bit because I got kind of distracted by other stuff. Should go back and finish that off, I guess. I think it's still going, isn't it? I don't think it's ended. Okay, so here we go. We've got a thing here. Okay, so background is definitely gone to blue. Can we change that? Yes, we can change that, and it has no effect on it. It does here, but not up here. Are we still ticking? No, we're not. Okay. Oh no, we are. Okay. That's because I paused that there. Okay. No, we're not. Oh yeah, we're just jumping to the same position. But you can see the screen has gone this color, and it's not changing. So let's go and have a look at these values in memory. Okay, let's put a breakpoint on to see where that's been set. Wait, what did I do? Underneath to 0. Yeah, okay. And yet we're not getting any breakpoints. What is going on? Show was adorable. Yeah, it was really, really cool. Yeah, you see the background is changed color, but it's not actually changing color. Just an all white background, yeah. Like I can change it in here. I can do that and it changes and it shows down here. But it's not actually changing. If I click off it, if I go to D021, see here's our background here. If I set F0, it's not setting up here. That's the thing. Oh, it is saying there. Okay. I can't get it to change anything else. That's the okay. Okay, so that's one problem. The other problem is that the character colors are wrong, and that's to do, as we were saying before, to do with the multicolor, and that's because we're putting OC in here, which gets converted to purple. So this would either need to be black or white, which is 8 or 9. So I'm going to set it to black because it's the charcoal. It's going to be the more prominent color. And then I'm going to change these around a little bit. So I'm going to change this one. Actually, black and the 3 grays should be fine. That should be enough. Okay, let's go with that. Let's see what we get at the other side. Problem is this background color is not picking up. I need to know where that D021 change is coming from. And unfortunately, this doesn't seem to want to tell me. So let's do it again in the debugger. Yellow snow and the yellow. So I've been playing Starbound this week. I can't believe I've never seen that game before. Sean told me about it, my son. And I really, really like it. I really, really like it. Simple kind of, it's a bit like Terraria. Uh, just kind of more in depth, I think. Hey, that's almost acceptable. I would like to flip the background color to be the darker of the two grays to maybe match this one down here. Yeah, let's try and do that. So whatever the wait a minute. D021 is on F. Why is it on F? It just happens to be that color, doesn't it, in the level? If I go and have a look at 8402, that's going to be the right color. God damn it. Yeah, I'm just lucky that that level happens to have that color. If I was to set that to 0B and change it in here, what would that look like? 0C. Okay, so if I set it to 0B, set this to C. That's almost bearable as a level. The problem is that background is going to come whatever color it is, whatever color the map is normally. Ah, shite. Okay, so we need to figure out where that, because it's obviously getting this from the background's being set somewhere else other than just there, isn't it? So let's just turn all these off for a second. If I go in here and I change this to 02, I would expect this background to change to red, except it doesn't. Which tells me that either this is not happening all the time, but it should be doing, or something up here is doing something different background color wise. So if I look down the screen, my background color is actually, let me make sure it's running. Oh, it is running. Okay. My background color is 0F all the way down. So this down here is actually reversed characters. So that needs to be removed. That's fine. So let's ignore that down here. So what we're interested in is this bit here. Currently, this is light gray. If I set it to this, it doesn't actually change it because this is just, I think this is just like a temporary thing. So let's try setting that directly in the D0 to what? See, now it looks right in there and wrong here. Oh, because that's still on. Okay, cool. So can I just set, maybe I can just set that directly in here then. I don't know why that's not updating correctly, but I think maybe if I just set that. Let's see, we'll get there in the end. Okay, here we go. Fingers crossed. Okay, that is kind of right. So that means all I need to do is clear this bit down here. So the last 3 lines at this point. So let's do that here. Oh my god, we're actually getting somewhere. Yeah. Oh, right. Okay. God, that was hard to read. Cornetto, please, Andy. Thanks. Okay, so let's store this in the last line. Okay, so this is a real mess, this thing, but whatever. It's gonna do the job. So we're storing this at the screen. RAM plus 28 with the row times, so it's going to be 22 comma x, and increase x, compare x to 120. Actually, let's just put these into hexadecimal. I don't like those being like that. So that becomes 78 on 6. Or we could leave that as it is and do this as is it using char color? It is using char color at this point. So if I did that, did that. Would that do it? No, because that's what we're doing here. So why wouldn't that be already working? Hang on. What is this character down here? What color is that? So that is that's in the multicolor mode here, so that's no good. So we need to fill it with a slightly different character that allows us the char color, char color, which we don't have. We do have it there actually. Yes. So if we fill it with 9D instead, then we can get rid of that. It's probably going to need. Actually, no. Let's keep that there, and instead do it down here. So let me just undo. Let's not mess up the hard work that's already been done to get this far. Top Gun, there we go. Flying in my plane. Whoa. What happened there? Did I even restart? No, I didn't restart it. Okay. No, you can put spaces in as well. The background names themselves are one word, but you can add spaces. It will just remove the spaces. If that's what you meant, I think that's what you meant, actually, isn't it? Yeah, all the file names that it loads up are one word, but they're yeah, there we go, perfect. Right, so finally we have a black and white map image on here. So what I want to do is, first of all, I want to make sure that if we come out of this immediately, so we're just going to put an RTS here, that all the transition works to get back to the high score, which is where we're going to be able to continue with the rest of the game. So just need to check that, and if that works, then we can start thinking about making the rest of this nice. Finally, after a lot of pissing around. 3 hours that took. Wow. Yeah, spaces are ignored for the name match. It basically it looks for a match, a file name match. It ignores the .jpeg on the end and then any of the other path information, and then it does basically what the SID search does. So it removes the word "the" from the beginning. So if it's like the office, it will just be office. And does some other some other things that the SID matches, like removing spaces and things. So okay, we got to that point. It looks wrong now because the routine hasn't run, but I want to see what happens. I mean, that's good enough for my liking at the moment. So yeah, I've been rewatching The Office. I kind of like the American Office. Right, I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break, guys, because I kind of just need to stretch my legs a little bit, get a bit of cool air. I'll leave the quiz going, and I'll be back shortly to 5 minutes at most to get on with the next bit of this. Finally, we've got about 2 hours left. Should be able to do something at least. So I think we'll just do the kind of background transitions, like between the different maps, and then we'll leave it at that. All right, back in a few minutes, guys. Be right back. That was funny watching you all type that in. The quiz sucks now, yeah, but it's more open to more people. So, you know, my son can join in now because he knows some of the games. So it's still probably 50% C64 games anyway. And it just randomly picks. It doesn't randomly pick a category, it just randomly picks from the pool of photos, pool of screenshots. So you do still have a good chance with C64 and Spectrum as well. There's quite a lot of Spectrums in there. But to be honest, if you know C64 games, you probably know Spectrum ones as well. Um, the category I think no one seems to get at the moment is the PlayStation. Nobody gets the PlayStation one at all. I think that was probably a bad one to put in there. All right, more wine. Okay, stop the break. I'm gonna get one more, but then that's it. Okay, so we've got it appearing on screen. Wow, that was the C. That was fast, man. That was really, really fast. So that's something I still haven't put in actually. The title, the fastest. So, oh, I've lost one of my headphone rubber bits. Okay, that's going to appear somewhere random, like in a shoe or something, at some point. It's there on my chair. Oh, okay. Oh, Imaginarium Nightwish. Somebody put Nightwish on. Very good. I just as you said that, noticed it. Yeah. Who picked that? That's cool. Anyway, well done. Thank you. Okay. So I'm fairly happy with how this is working now. So what I'm going to do, this is the startup, and then I'm going to create an update one here. An update is going to run for a whoop. Update is going to run. Oh, God's sake, what's going on? Have I got another window open? No. This is going to run continuously now. All this is essentially going to do is this until something happens, right? That something is probably going to be a timing, or so like when the entire credits has gone up, or the player clicks kind of fire button. For now, I'm not going to put the fire button stuff in. I'm not even going to put the timer stuff in. What I'm going to do instead is use this now to change the screens now and again. So we need to run this, and I wonder what happens if I run this again. My guess is that the colors are going to appear. Actually, is there a way to draw it without the colors? That would be really useful. Map loader, draw map. Let's go and have a look. So if I just put a check in here, so when we're drawing the map, we've got the colors here. There's somewhere in here there's going to be draw. Oh my god, this is like some of the first code we ever wrote. This is so ridiculously old. Okay, so we've got a buffer map. So this is one area that I want to probably avoid putting sprites in, because what we're going to do is we're going to reserve an area for 8 sprites. Now we should hopefully be able to do this because there's a few areas that are free for kind of messing around like that. But we do need to make sure that the colors here, I think. Yes, so this grabs a color, self-modified color wrap. Oh, we're not doing it in here. Did we change that? Did that get moved? So the first thing I notice is when the map is drawn, these values are set. So these are going to have to be set every time. So I'm going to put next map here. And these values are going to have to be set individually. Now we can do this if we just do its completion. And if it's not, if we are in the completion, we jump to here. So it's going to skip over any color setting there. This is actually updating the colors, the char color map with the pipe colors that we need. So it's not this section and not this section. So this is the bit where we're actually drawing the counters here. Tile, here we go. See, look up the tile, grab the item, stick it on the screen, grab the color, and put it in X. And then we don't really do anything at this point. There is this bit here, but we don't seem to be using it. And I think the reason we don't use it is because we rely on the transition to do that. Okay, cool. You've just written your Wilf map code from that mess. Well, to be honest, Hayes, it's not really a mess compared to anything else. I mean, you could write it yourself, and I'd like to see if that would be any neater. So please, try not to insult me. Bearing in mind that you learned 99% of your 6502 from this code. This code was always written to help everybody else. Okay. Yeah, so the transition is actually filling the color in, so that's good. Okay. Okay, so yeah, this should be fine actually. I think so let's just try setting a counter in here. So let's do let's call a map change counter here. I'm going to say it's a byte 0. And then what I'm going to do in update is I'm just going to decrease this. And if it's not equal to 0, I'm just going to jump ahead to here. I'm going to put a little check in here. I mean, hang on. Should have a frame counter, shouldn't I? So here. What am I looking for here? If it's going to be update. Okay, yeah, it's frame counter, isn't it? So there is going to be a frame flag. Oh. Okay, so we're going to do this loop in here instead. So this loop is just making sure that the code only runs once per frame. This code in here. Might as well keep everything the same here. There we go. And then we're going to run this. If the map change counter is not at 0, we jump to here. Otherwise, if it has it 0, we're going to jump to next map. And we'll see what happens if we just call that and call the next map up. And then it's on your code. And so, well, it's a kind of running theme sometimes, and it's a little bit irritating. So, um, best to just say nothing, I guess. And understanding self-mod code, in my opinion, is essential to understand an assembly language. If you don't understand self-mod code, you're going to be kind of fucked later on when you do start doing stuff that either requires it or just kind of does things that changes values. Thank you very much for the follow, Cooper6581. Nice name, good Sid. And honestly, you can insult the code, that's fine. It's the way it's done that bothers me. That piece of code is one of the oldest pieces of code in this project, and has helped countless people, including yourself, Hayes. Let's be honest. To get started on their own games. So um, it may not be the neatest piece of code, but you can't really diss it too much because it has helped so many people. Would I do it differently now? Of course I would, and I have done. I did streams on scrolling map stuff that I did different tile loaders. I did a generic tile loader as well, which would be very useful actually for most people. And I think Chiz was using that for his stuff. He did some. Oh no, it wasn't. No, he was using the scroll code, but there is some generic code as well out there that you can use. Anyway, I digress. Let's not get into that. I can't be bothered with that. I'm in a happy mood today. Let's keep it that way. Okay, so I'm just gonna try this. So I think what this is gonna do now, if I'm correct, is it's gonna run roughly five to 6 seconds each. It's gonna switch the map that's being displayed. Now, how it's going to look, I don't know. But what I'm hoping is it retains the colors, so it retains the black and white theme to it. And then we can kind of play around with color ram to do something a little bit different here. What I'm thinking is fading in and out. So fading the grays down to black and then back up to the grays they were at. So there we go. So let's see, 5 seconds. Okay, I'm not seeing any change here. Thanks for the follow, Death by Code. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so nothing is happening here. So I think we're stuck in we're stuck in this bit here. So we just made a mistake here. This shouldn't be that now. Should be that instead. This RTS is never getting hit, but that's because we're not actually jumping out of this routine yet. What we will do is this is actually just going to run until we exit. Oh, welcome to my Sundays, Andy. I've found actually over the past year, over the course of lockdown, I've struggled to deal with hangovers on Sundays. Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to this. Happy. Okay, there we go. So let's count 5 roughly. Okay, still not seeing it. All right. This should be fine. What change? Okay. So it's definitely running in here. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do a border decrement as well at this point. I just want to see if that is actually updated. So hopefully the border is going to change colors every frame. Okay, so the border isn't changing. So actually, this is not working, is it? Performance frame code if it's equal. So this is never happening. Basically, this thing here. So let's go and find out where that's been set. I thought that was the one that was being set, but apparently it's not. So it's set in the bonus. Bonus is the only. No, that's not the only place it's been set. Surely not. That cannot be right. That has to be somewhere else. It's been. There we go. Performance frame code flag. Yes. Okay. Stream gone fuzzy here. What, man? Yeah. Maybe you drank too much already. I look pixelated. Okay. Okay, why is this is weird because this should be being set, but maybe the IRQ is not being set for some reason. God, I'm having a fun one, aren't I, tonight? Okay, why? Let's put a breakpoint in here. Let's just see if we're even getting here because I feel like we're not even getting here now. I mean, it should be. There's no reason at all that it shouldn't be. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna wait. Why was there a breakpoint there? That was weird. Okay, so it's updated. Yeah, so that's triggering, but then it's this is never being set. So if I put this here, for instance, the break will never get hit. You can't have alcohol on a character. I like that you call it alcohol. Yeah, you're all weirdos, but I love you all. Yeah, see, look, it's never that performance frame code flag is never being hit. The IRQ is never triggering it, even though there's an IRQ here, which very, very definitely sets that value. It's not happening in the game for whatever reason. Which means I can't just put it somewhere because that would be asking for trouble. No, because I need to use IRQs for. Oh, actually, no, I don't. I don't need to use IRQs at all on this screen. I can do this the old shitty way of just doing waiting. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it that way. Fuck it. Just gonna do it like this. If it's not equal, go back 3. Then that way I can do the sprite splits and everything like this. It'll be absolutely fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Fuck it. Yeah. Just, yeah. Do you know? Is it because I'm not coding for my job? Is it because I'm not coding anymore? Am I losing the ability to actually do it, or is it just because I've? No, it's not. Is it? It's because I've spent so long not actually. not actually working on some of these projects. That's why the problem with this is not my ability to code 6502. It's the fact that it's my ability to remember code I wrote 2 years ago. That's the problem here. Yeah, I did a lot of streams of mapping, didn't I? And skipped some to do Mega 65 as well. Yeah, you get confused at code you wrote a month ago. Yeah, I mean, some of this code is 2 years old. Okay, so we've definitely got borders. So hopefully the map will change in a second. Apologies for the flashing screen. I shall get rid of that in a second. It's not though, is it? It's not freaking changing. Curses you. All right, well, let's get rid of the flash because we know that's working now. Decreasing the map change count. Okay, so when this hits 0, it should be setting the flag, but it seems like it's not setting a flag at all here. So let's just put that in here instead. So the border will change when the map should change. You can get Fuse Coder earlier today. Yeah, I think 2 years and 120. Yeah, you're probably about right there, actually. Probably about right. Is the counter being reset? Well, it should just be counting round. It should just be going from 0 down through the numbers back to 0 again. This has taken me way longer than it should have done, though. But I mean, that's the theme of. Oh, it did change the background. Perfect. Oh, and then it stops changing the background. I mean, it's doing it very quickly though as well. I feel like this is far too quick. But it is working. Okay, cool. See, and then it gets stuck on some maps for a little while, but that could just be the random number generator just happening to upon the same ones. So actually, let me just make a little change in here. So this is going to make sure that the same levels don't appear twice. So hopefully that should get rid of that problem. Now, why is it happening so quickly? This should be counting down 5 seconds, but it's doing way more than 5. So how the hell do you code like this? Practice. I do it 3 nights a week now. So um, and just to go back to the what Hayes was saying about quality of the code, I would challenge anybody to write code while pissed out of your brain, while streaming it live to everybody else for them to see, with the intention of writing code that people can learn from, and write something better than that in your first couple. I mean, that was what, second or third stream. It was very early on. So yes, it isn't the neatest code in the world, but it's perfectly understandable. It's just need to read it. That's all. Um, it was writing stuff like that that made me realize actually I can do this, because if I can do that on stream while being watched and judged by people, while drinking heavily. And to be honest, the only reason I was drinking was because of my nerves, right? That's the main reason I was doing it. Plus, I do find that I do concentrate on some logic problems better when I'm drunk. I don't know why. Doesn't make any sense, I know, but yeah. Okay, let's get some more wine in my glass. Okay. Okay, so the map is changing, but it's changing very quickly. Aha. This could be because this is being hit multiple times in a frame. So what I'm going to do here is on the next line, I'm going to wait for it to hit the next line. So by doing 2 lines, one after each other, we're making sure that if it hits one, then it's got to wait for it to hit the next one before it can continue. Otherwise, what will happen is this will happen, this will decrease, and then it'll jump back here, and it may run that 2 or 3 times before it goes on to the next one. What? What are you on about? Oh, you're getting hits on the same scan line. Yes. Yeah, I will give you points for that because you did point it out. And I want to give more people points because Andy gets them all. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, thank you. Well spotted. But yeah, I spotted as well at the same time. Figured out what I was doing. This is why IRQs are good because you kind of avoid this kind of weird situation. But I'm being super lazy, and I'm deliberately not trying to change this IRQ system in here. I'm just going to rely on this. Hopefully, it should be fine. If I do run into problems, I will drop it out and put a different IRQ system in, like a proper one, instead of just waiting for it like this. But I think it's probably going to be all right. There might be a prize. We don't know yet. So now it should be about 5 seconds per line. Okay, cool. That's good. That's good. I'm going to do one thing, which is I'm going to switch out the light gray in the background for the dark gray outline on here. Just because I'd rather the background be majority dark gray than majority light gray. So I'm just going to switch those two around quickly, which is, hang on, I need to think about this. This one here needs switching for this one here. Oops. Because what I want to have is text moving up the screen. So the lighter that color is in the background, the harder it's going to be to read that text. So, oh shit, I've started the wrong character. No mind, shouldn't that? Yeah, that's better. It's a bit dark, you see, so it looks all right. I guess I could. Oh no, I can't because it's a charcoal, so I have to leave that as black. Or white. White's going to be too bright. I think this is fine actually. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the level creator's name down here. So let's do that next, and then we'll work on the sprite. So level creator I'm going to do in dark gray as well. So same gray as the background. It's just going to be in this corner here. And I'm going to reserve 10 characters for the name. I think that's enough to cover everybody, and that's like half of the screen if you use the big font. So let's do that, and let's put this into next screen. So first of all, what we need to do is we need to add some names in here into these level datas. So we'll have a whole section just for level names here, which will be well, actually, if I add it as 16 characters, that means that there's it's a nice even distribution. Easy for me to use shifting to get the right memory addresses. So let's put them in here then. Let's just for now just add some simple things in. So let's align this to 16 character boundaries, and then let's call this level creators. See, now this is going to repeat, so maybe this isn't the best way to do this. So it's actually, yeah, what I'll do is I'll keep this called level creators, and I'll put the names of the creators in here. So let's just start with Zigzag, because he's done the most levels here. And I've got all the levels here mostly. I think there's a couple that have got, I don't know who they were, like Danky Kang, Eat My Acorns, Chocky Miner. I'll try and find out who's done them. If anybody here has done those levels, let me know. And everything else, yeah. So who's got the longest name on here? I guess it's Hazemaker, isn't it? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Danky was Hayes. Was it? Hayes, did you do Danky Kang? I know you did Cement Factory. Did you do the Danky Kang one? No. Okay. I thought it was you actually, Andy, who did that one. Okay. I will have to go and have a look through all my Discord history to find out who's submitting them. I will have it somewhere. I just need to go and dig it out. It looks like Hayes has got the longest name on here at 10 characters. Oh no, Russell Mills actually at 11 characters. Yeah, so if we stick with 16, that should be plenty. So let's just put Zigzag in as the first one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'm going to keep it that aligned that way. And then what we'll do is create indices here. And this will be all the levels with their creator numbers next to them. 6, 7, 8, like that. So there's actually 34. Let's just do that. That's fine. So basically, given a level, you look up the index from here, and then you use that to look up the level creator here. And that should hopefully be pretty easy to work out. So let's just drop that over there a second, and let's put in the next map thing. So completion. So we'll do that in this bit here. So at this point here, we know who created the map. We are going to need a split to do this, unless we just write it in lowercase. Actually, lowercase would probably be fine as well. Let's have a look. It might look a little bit more. Yeah, let's do it in lowercase. Let's not mess with the big case. Okay, yeah. Let's do it in lowercase. It's in small case. I don't mean lowercase. I mean like 1 by 1 characters instead of 2 by 2. Let's not overcomplicate this. It's a completion. I mean, how many people are going to see it? It's not going to be everybody that plays it. That's for sure. Thanks for the follow, Ginger Jesus TV. I missed that one. Appreciated. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. That's because you're terrible at games. You're like me. So I have been trying to test .cosmos on this. And again, if you want to win one of these, that you can buy tickets from the Bitmap Soft site through .cosmos.com. I've been trying to play it on it. I'm oh Jesus, that's loud. I'm so bad at it. I'm really, it's my own game and I'm terrible at it. I'm glad I gave myself, so all the testers have got 99 lives to play through on it, which does make it a little bit easier. I notice it picks up the little, it does do green screen on the little green bits of foliage in the map. Yeah, so I'm glad I've given it out to people to test, because I would never be able to do it. Thank you, Ely Neely, for the follow. Appreciated. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well on this what is now Sunday morning. It may be Saturday where you are. It may be Saturday, but right here in sunny old London, it is Sunday. Okay, right. So we know the current level because that's here. So we're just going to grab that. We'll grab it in the X register because it's index register, so it makes sense for us to use that. We're going to grab create indices from here, comma X, and that's going to give us a value from 0 to however many authors we have in here. So we don't have more than 16 authors, so we're absolutely fine to just use this as a lowercase as a sorry as a 1 byte value. I just absolutely stuck on bloody strings and cases. Oh, New York, there you go. Beautiful, cool, and barbecue time in Abbotsford. What 5 p.m. Abbotsford? Where's that? 5 p.m. Well, I mean, 5 p.m. means you're in Australia somewhere, right? Let me have a look. What does Abbotsford look like? Abbotsford in Victoria, Australia. Okay, so Melbourne, basically. Okay, cool. Oh. Yeah, we really do span all the time zones here. It's kind of crazy. We have people from the US all the way over to Australia and everywhere in between, pretty much. So it's pretty decent. Oh, Colombia. Ah, okay. So I went straight to Australia because I saw 5 p.m. Actually, yeah, 5 p.m. would be too far ahead, wouldn't it? Ah, okay, okay, okay. So you're okay, okay. Let's have a look. Ooh, I wonder what's nicer, Abbotsford, Australia, or Abbotsford, Vancouver. Which one's more? Which one's prettier? Well, actually, Abbotsford, Vancouver looks freaking beautiful. Look at that mountain in the distance. Wow. Okay. Cool. So I'm looking at my screen. You can't see it, can you? Yeah. I think Canada wins there. Yeah, ours would be around 1 p.m., wouldn't it? Yeah. I'm not thinking straight. Doncaster is 200 years behind the rest of the world. Yeah. Okay. So we've got that indices. All we need to do is we need to multiply this by 16. That's going to give us the index into this that we can use. Because there's not going to be more than 16 creators, we can just leave it as that. In fact, it means we don't need to align here either. So what we'll do is we'll double this 4 times, which will give us a multiply by 16. So to double, shift to the left, shift it to the left 4 times. There we go. So now we've times it by 16. Now we transfer that to the X register, and now we can do something like this. So we can load the accumulator with level creators, comma X, and store that at screen RAM, comma Y. Right. I mean, obviously we need to change some values here a little bit. So what we'll do is we'll make this a loop, and we'll load Y with a value 0 here. Thank you very much, Detective John McClane. I like it. I like it. It's Die Hard, isn't it? John McClane, yeah. Die Hard reference, very good. We're going to change this to next map so that it gets called at the beginning as well. There we go. Right, so oh god, wine following through on me. Raw HX, thank you for the follow as well. Oh, oh, what's that background? Prague. Okay, somewhere I've never been and I want to go to actually. Um, I've always wanted to go and see that place. It looks beautiful. Okay, so that's all we need to do here. We just need to increase that until we hit 10 because that's 16. and we want to print 16 characters from our level creators array over on this side. And then when we're done, we exit this routine. So obviously we don't want to set a screen rem because it's going to be the top corner. So we need to figure out what row we're on. So a row is 40 characters wide. We want not the very last row, but we want row 23. So it's 1-7. And we don't want to print over on the left hand side. I'm gonna kind of justify it to the right hand side. So the right hand side, 16 characters on the right hand side means we need to add 24 to this side for it to appear. That should appear over that side. Now, I don't know what color it's going to appear. I don't know if it's even going to appear correctly. It's probably not. Probably need to do that. Wait, no. How do you do that? God, I've forgotten so much about this. God, it's kind of sad how much I forgot. I'm starting to think I've got kind of mental issues at the moment. Screen code up. I thought that was it. I thought that was what I needed to do. Maybe more wine. That's what I need. I'm on my last glass of wine now, anyway. So yeah, I'm only drinking one bottle of wine a stream now. I used to drink two. I'm only drinking one. Mind you, I'm drinking cider as well. Maybe it's that. God, I can't remember how to do it. Hang on, let's just look for it. Oh, encoding. God's sake. I'm worried that I'm forgetting a lot of stuff. Thank you, Hayes. I do not. I will give you points for that because you were quick enough to do that. There you go. Yeah, I'm forgetting a lot of stuff. It is a bit worrying. I don't know why that's the case because I'm coding a lot. I'm wondering if it is just me. Mind you, I guess it's not the sort of thing you type a lot, is it either? So I don't know. I don't know. Is Hayes beating you on the AMK table? Well, he's only on 5, so he's on the same place as you. It's only a small one. So the way the AMK points work, for anybody who doesn't know, AMK points are a kind of fictional points system that Andy came up with. He was awarding himself them for ages, and we just decided to make it something official. The way it works is if it's you can kind of think about how many minutes it would take me to discover it. So there are four tiers: 5, 10, 25, and thank you, hey. Do you know what? I'm going to give you another 5 for that. So yeah, he is ahead of you now. So you get 5, 10, 25, and 100, and you can kind of think of it as how many minutes it would take me to discover it on my own, sort of thing. So um, generally most things are going to be a 5. 10s are going to be things that I've been scratching my head around for quite a while about. 25s are going to be the sort of thing I've spent half the stream on, and 100 is like a showstopper that you've discovered or you've done something. 100s are going to be very, very rare. 25s are going to be fairly rare as well, but not impossible. I think LGB got a 25 on the last stream, actually. I think Andy's had one as well. Yeah, but even a typo in the comments, if you spot it and I'm in a good mood, you'll get one. You'll get a 5-pointer for that. So there may be a prize for them at the end of the year. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do about it, but it's just a little bit of kind of fun competition and a way to hopefully get you you more focused on the stream. There will be minus AMK points for people who point out that I spell color wrong. So just beware of that one. Spell color however you want, but let's be honest, right? When it comes to the Game Boy, they got it right. I mean, well, this isn't a good example because this is obviously homemade. Well, not homemade, but kind of not made by Nintendo. But the Nintendo people called it the Nintendo Color without a U. They never called it the Nintendo Color with a U. In fact, you can see on the back there. Um, no, they were Japanese, so yeah, they did get it correct on the box. It is correct on the box. So I think the artwork on the um on the site is just out of date. I think that's the problem. Right. Anyway, so hopefully this should display. Let's see what happens. It may be that the font number. Oh no, it won't display actually because the font number is going to be wrong, right? So in the font of our actual, not that one. Our actual characters start here at 230, so we need to add E6 to this value here. Actually, that's a good point. This is the AMK. The AMK League should scroll as well. Yeah, it does. Okay, good. Okay, good. Yeah, I think Bitmapsoft did a really good job with the box artwork, and so I think they've really knocked it out of the park with this one. The and I'm kind of the same, right? The desire. Actually, that's not printed anything in that bottom corner. I think that's probably to do. Oh, okay. So it is printing something. Okay, it's printing something, but it is wrong for whatever reason. Firstly, it needs the color down there needs to be changed. Oh shit! Hang on. This is. There does need to be a split here, doesn't there? And the background needs to change. Okay, let's go and load this in the debugger. Um, so I've always been of the opinion with the Game Boy stuff is that I never expected to release a Game Boy game ever in my entire life. I always wanted to release a Commodore game, and I figured one day I might actually manage to do that, and it was getting more and more obvious when I started these streams. But Game Boy game, never actually thought that would happen. Shame the Game Boy will beat the C64 to a physical version. Yes, I've expressed on stream recently actually that I'm a little bit disappointed with the way the RGCD competition stuff has worked. I would have liked to. Um, I would have liked to have had that competition finished. I did kind of say that I wanted to finish Doc 2 before I released Doc 1. But had the competition been finished, then I would have thought differently about it still anyway. Lowercase a to 0. Yeah, no, that's fine, Shrats. That's exactly what I'm after. It doesn't really matter what screen code as long as I have a target screen code. Screen code to lowercase o1 is absolutely fine. Because I just my characters are in the wrong place anyway, so they wouldn't match any of the screen codes. So yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed about that, about not being able to do quite what I wanted to do with that. However, see, why is it getting these values? I need to look at this. I think that I think I'm probably just looking at the wrong address. Well, that's fine. See, it's drawing something. It's just drawing a load of blanks. That's all. But you can see the background color is wrong at this point. So as soon as I draw something here, it's gonna draw. It's gonna draw weird, but we'll sort that out. Yeah, so I think what I'm probably going to do is because Bitmaster have been really good. They've been very helpful. The quality of their stuff is really nice. Um, so I might actually look at doing, because I'm really pleased with how docs turned out on the Game Boy, and it shows that with a little bit of effort around the graphics, I can really enhance how it looks and feels. And the map has been kind of a joy to build. So I think what I might do is take the C64 version, maybe double or triple the size of the map, and add better graphics into it as well. So add that kind of background tiling and stuff in. So bring it closer to what the Game Boy version, because I think the Game Boy is the definitive version, really, when you look at it. It's a much more full version of the game, much more challenging version of the game as well. So I think I'd like to maybe bring the Commodore version up to the same standard as the Game Boy one. And if I did that, I would do it through Bitmapsoft. I'm a little bit annoyed with RGCD because they've got 20 people who have sent games to them for the competition, and there's been no news about it at all. And the thing is the news, not posting any news is one thing, right? That's absolutely fine. People are busy, people have to do things. But the fact that in that same 2-year period, they've managed to release countless games and post plenty of things about those games and even about other systems. They posted about the Mega 65, they posted about everything. But what they haven't posted about is the competition, and that pisses me off a little bit. So for me, I'm just like, well, if you can't run a competition like that, I'm not that keen on kind of working closely with you to do things. So, you know, I mean, I'm sure they don't care at all. You know, they've got other people there. They've got people like Savona and stuff that they're willing to work with. So, and if they're willing to work with RGCD, then you know, if he's willing to work with them, then that's absolutely fine. But I can't be dealing with these publishers that will do something like that. I mean, that is the most annoying thing, is the fact that they're completely silent on the matter of the competition. Not even a, it's cancelled or it's late or we'll do it at this date or something. Nothing, not a thing. But in the same period of time that nothing has happened in terms of information around that competition, we've had countless releases, countless kind of updates about what's coming next, what they're, it doesn't sit right with me at all. We've tried very hard actually with the cassette 50 to make sure you guys know about what's happening with it, because I don't want you to feel the same way. um Maybe someone else could take up the publishing. What of the Well, this is the thing. So Dot Cosmos, if I do a deluxe version for the 64, and it's probably quite likely that will happen because it's not a lot of work for me to do. It's just kind of messing around with a map, really. um if I do that, it will be through Bitmapsoft because they've been really good to me, and I'm really I mean, god damn it, they sent me, they commissioned these and sent me one, and they were all secretive about it on the chat. I kept talking to them. They're like, "Oh, we can't open pre-orders yet. We need to wait for you to receive something in the post." And I'm like, "Okay, I don't know what it is, but obviously it's important to the pre-orders, and now I know why." But they were all really secretive about it, and they were really pleased with themselves when I got it. So, somebody who's willing to kind of work that closely with me on something, I'm more than happy to kind of work with. Was the Game Boy box? Yes, it was. It comes in a little Retro 6 box as well. I think Jamie posted on his Twitter a picture of it with the box. I don't have the box with me actually; it's behind my green screen, so I'm not going to grab it. But yeah, it comes in its own little Retro 6 box. Um, it's honestly it's the nicest Game Boy I've seen, in terms of the quality of the mods on it and everything. It's really, really nice. Completely brand new shell, so it's, no scratches. The screen as well, it's a glass screen instead of plastic that you get on the normal one. They put like a they put like a mobile phone glass screen on it as well. So the glass screen is much more the screen is much more scratch resistant than the original Game Boy. Um, they've added an amplifier in as well, so it's got a high powered amplifier for the sound. It's really loud. It's like crazy loud. Um, yeah, and just a really good quality. The quality of the IPS screen is better than the Game Boy screen. So the Game Boy Advance screen, and that I paid a lot for that as well. So, um, but yeah, good luck to everybody that enters that. It's really really nice. It's a really really nice piece of hardware to own. So I hope everyone does well with the raffle on that one. Oh, that's a good shout, Akmuffin. That is a good shout. It's not though, is it? It did look like it though at first. Not sure what that is. Okay, so where is this drawing? Okay, so the first problem we've got is that actually when this draws, it's going to be drawing. Well, actually, we can have a look in the debugger. So well, look, 50 cassette comp have a D64 you can buy. I don't know about a D64. It will definitely have a tape. I could possibly work. I mean, I did the wrapping of the code this week. There's no reason it couldn't be done. It really just comes down to time because it comes down to me to kind of do these things. And it is kind of time consuming. So to be fair, if they, yeah, I mean, the T64 is probably, I mean, it's as good as being a D64. It's the same format pretty much. Certainly no reason you wouldn't be able to get all the PRGs together. But I spent quite a long time getting them all together, but they're all working now. As I say, I'm surprised that only 2 actually broke the rules. Actually, Hayes, I noticed your game wasn't in there. What did you remove your game from the list? Because I noticed it wasn't there anymore. Unless I'm missing what it was called or something. But I did notice going through. I was thinking, hang on, there should be your game should have been in there. So I don't know if you removed it from submission or something. Okay, right. So here's the characters down here, but you see there's no split here, but there is an IRQ running. So maybe what we can do here is we can. Oh, you passworded the page, that might have removed it. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, because it would have been. Yeah, I definitely didn't see it in the list anyway. It wasn't in my submission list, and I compared the list of games that I had against the games that that was shown on the submission page, and I had everything there. So yeah, maybe got removed. Downloading from itch is shockingly easy as well. So just beware, if you put your game on itch, it takes 30 seconds or so to extract the game as a PRG. It's really not difficult. So don't think that that's kind of preventing people from downloading it, as I think you've seen with the CSDB stuff. Okay, so right, I'm not too fussed about what's causing the problem here at the moment, but what I do want to do is I want to set a character split up here, a background split. So you see the background color D021 is B at both points here, and it's not changing no matter what I do. So what I want to do is first of all work out where that's happening. So that's happening here. But we should be actually that's very odd because we should be seeing the IRQs happen. So we've got this one here. And we've got this one here, but it seems like these are not being hit actually. Well, let's do a little test here, right? Let's wait, why are these not being hit? Hang on, is the interrupt flag? Oh, interrupts are disabled. Don't know why they're disabled there, but they are. 101000001. Wait. Still not working there. Good night, Code Soul. Thanks for joining the stream. I left it on itch, but I wasn't sure the judges need it. Well, it's just to save me a bit of effort, because even though it only takes 30 seconds for me to grab it, if you times that by every game, it would have taken me half an hour just to get the games as PRGs, and I need them as PRGs in order to be able to do my verification, wrapping, and stuff. So it's just a bit easier to ask everybody to email them in. Um, See, now I'm confused. Okay, let's rewind a bit. Let's go back and work out the so God, I'm being really slow with this tonight, but I don't care. I'm enjoying myself, so level creators. Okay, so that should actually be this value here, and that X should be 0 at this point. So let's just do a check here, because we should be getting creator indices, comma X should bring us one of these values here. There are 5 rows of 8 here. There are only 34 levels, so the value of X at this point should be 0. Uh, That's a good point. Actually, there's a lot of stuff. I think it's there's been a lot of stuff which has kind of slipped through the net, through the CSDB net. Um, Take care, Warlock. Have a good day. Happy Sunday to you down there in sunny Australia, or whatever it is at the moment. Rainy Australia, isn't it, at the moment? Hope everything's all right there as well. I saw that you were safe and that, but I hope everything's starting to kind of come together again now. Bit of both at the moment, yeah. Oh, I'm on. Okay. I'm in such a weird kind of news bubble. I don't see things until way later on. So I didn't even realize that was happening on Australia um, until somebody mentioned it on stream, and then I started looking into it a little bit more. Okay, so the breakpoint has happened here. The X register is indeed 0. So let's just step forward one and step forward one again. So the accumulator is 20, which is our space character. So actually, this is one of the problems, right? If we Okay, so let's call this draw here. I mean, this is messy code, but I really don't care at the moment. I just want things to work. I just want this game to be finished so I can go on to something more fun. I'm sick of doing this game. I've been doing it for what feels like forever now. Um, Luma background would be good, wouldn't it? Yeah. I'm really looking forward to getting Luma out on the Mega 65 as well. So I'm hoping I'm hoping Mike has had some time to do some stuff on that. I should catch up with him tomorrow actually, just to make sure, because I would like to get it out in the next couple of days. And it really is just sitting waiting for some sound from him. So well, it's taken as long as Duke Nukem Forever, then Panic. Yeah, I guess it's not taking that long. But the thing is, if you actually look at it in terms of hours, it's not that bad. So I've only spent maybe 200 hours or something at most on it. Um, and a lot of that has been me getting pissed, right? So it's not that bad. Hey, hired guns. Yeah, kick assembler, as Andy says. Yeah, easy mode assembler, as I think it is, to be honest. Okay, so I mean it's a bit messy because I'm skipping over the space, but this is what I do in all the things I think, so that's fine. What I'm bothered about is I don't seem to be drawing all the character. I just seem to be drawing this one character. I don't seem to be doing anything else. Oh, and I can see why, because I'm not increasing the X. I need to increase the X there. There we go. Right, that should at least give me something. But what I'm going to get is I'm going to get the inverse, because I haven't drawn properly in that bottom section, and the background is the wrong color at that point. So what we're going to get is we're going to get like a inverse gray kind of thing there. So you're not doing ink, yeah, or ahead of you on that one. So it's the A to B met to 0 1. Oh yeah, that would be E5. Oh, that's a good point. If that works, actually, I'm going to give you 5 points for, because that's definitely a. Actually, no, that's a 10 pointer. That's a good one, because it would have taken me a little while to figure that out. I think it has taken me a little bit of a while. So if this prints correctly, as in it says zigzag and not some other random crap, then that's a 10 pointer there, Shiraz. That's a good one. You need to start worrying, Andy. Shiraz is good. Shiraz is paying attention. Shiraz isn't getting pissed. He's watching what he's doing. He's watching what's going on. Well, they're watching what they're doing. You may be male, you may be female, you may be either or both or whatever. So I'm supposed to be sober. Yes, indeed. I actually do have a bottle of Kraken on the shelf behind me. Okay, now I'm just confused. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. Let me run this in. What? Do you know what? First of all, let's see if we can skip this, because they start at E6. That's where the A starts anyway. Yeah, E6. So that's E5 should be correct here, but for some reason it's not. But before we get to that, let's just do something else. First of all, I want to do this. So I'm going to set this to be 0 1. Which is obviously going to do weird things with the colors because it's inverted. But try screen code. I thought I was using screen code upper, wasn't I? Yeah, I'm already using screen code upper. Okay, what I wanted to just try quickly was just changing this thing a little bit, to jump straight to the completion. So here. So this is part of the transition out into what would normally be from bonus to the game. So I think if I went from title screen directly to that, that might be all right. Let me try that. Hang on. Game over. So that would actually be intro, transition out here. So I think if I do it transition in, blah, 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 intro loop, yes, and then here. So just going to force this jump here. I just want to see if I can jump to it, because if I can jump to that, it's going to save me a shitload of time. And I'm not going to have to kind of test quite as much all the time. Okay, good. That will do. Okay, first of all, it's not drawing this straight away. Secondly, this does not look like the character set. So let's go and have a look what that's doing in the debugger. Is there any value to writing C on the C64? Yeah, certainly. I mean, it has its place. You're not going to get the most performance out of C that you would compared to assembly. But saying that, you can write some very efficient C if you spend the time to kind of write some assembly routines to go alongside it. I think writing pure C on its own is probably not going to be very practical. You're going to be very memory hungry with that. But writing a kind of combination of C and assembly kind of in harmony, again, you're still going to use probably a bit more memory than writing in pure assembly and be a bit slower, but you can certainly write plenty of stuff. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. But honestly, if you're writing at that low level, that kind of low level kind of C anyway, where you're still kind of writing a bits of assembly here, you may as well just write an assembly. It really doesn't add an awful lot by using C. I mean, maybe iteration time is better, but um, not by a huge amount, I wouldn't say. Okay, let's go and have a look at what these values are here. So where's this screen RAM again? Is it C0 something? I think it's right there, isn't it, somewhere? So the end of the screen would be this bit here. No, it wouldn't. Sorry, it would. Oh, wait. So C3. Yeah, this is the last row. So this is the. Oh, yeah. So it is this one here. Okay. Okay. So these numbers are wrong. So this should be zigzag, which is zig is so this is 26, and the value that it's showing me here is what is this 95. So it's an encoding thing, definitely. So if I don't do anything here, if I don't do anything there, what happens? Yeah, it does waste a lot of RAM. That's the biggest thing with it, because one of the things about assembly is you learn to do things in very limited resources, whereas a C compiler is not going to do that. Actually, KickC is not too bad, and that's used quite a lot on the Mega 65 sub, but it is still going to be very inefficient compared to handcrafted assembly. Where's the right button? Oh, that one. I mean, this has been a kind of slow process, but at least we've got somewhere. On the next Saturday stream, I'll actually do the sprite overlay, which is just going to be rows of 8 sprites that just move up the screen with text kind of printed into them as we go along. It should be absolutely fine. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Actually, let's check what they're getting coded at, because these values here are not right either. So, well, actually, we'll see what they are, because this is what they're getting coded as, this bit that they're showing here. Okay, 7A. So that is 122. I mean, okay, that's 122. Okay, yeah. So this is definitely the word zigzag, but I think it's the screen, it's the encoding is weird for some reason. Maybe that needs to be like that for it to work. Just going to try this one, and then we'll. Oh god damn it! Press the wrong button again. I keep doing that. It's because of this keyboard, because I've got no F function keys on this keyboard. Oh no, I pressed the right button. I was in the wrong file. So there you go. I'm blaming the keyboard, and it wasn't. It's drunk me. That's the wine gone. Yeah, that had some crap in the bottom of it. That had all. Holy shit! The wine was corked. It didn't even taste corked, but it was. That tasted delicious, but it had cork in it. Oh, that. I don't know if you can see that on the edge of the cup, the edge of the glass. bits of cork. Blah, blah, blah. Tasted all right though, so it hadn't reacted. Yeah, let's go and have a look where that is actually encoded. So map data level creators is at 9F5C. 9F5C. Okay. Doesn't really matter which one I go to. 9F5C. No. Okay. Oh my god. Go. 9F5C. Oh yeah, see it's encoded as oh okay, I changed the encoding here. Oh no, I didn't. I put it back. Wait. What did I do? Screen code upper. Okay, let me close everything down. Let me put that back to lowercase. Maybe I need screen case lower here. Confused. Ugh, I'm confused. Edinburgh. Who discovered that one? Was that oh okay, cool. Yeah, Edinburgh. Still never been to Scotland as well, to be honest. It's somewhere I should probably visit as soon as I live in the UK. It's supposedly a nice place. It may not be part of the UK for much longer the way we're going. I mean, if I was Scottish, I'd bloody want to be as far away from the UK as possible. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I want to run this in the debugger. God, I'm getting tired and kind of a bit dizzy actually. I have had quite a lot of alcohol tonight, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not that much compared to what I used to drink, so I shouldn't complain. Okay, what was the memory address again? 9F5C. Okay, 9F5C. Yeah, see, it's putting these as quite high values, and this. I mean, I can fix this just by adding the right value, but what I want to do is for it to be. I want it to be 1 where A is. Is it screen? Is it? Let's try mixed. I can't remember what mixed prevents. The screen code lower, screen code mixed, and screen code upper, and I need to remember which one gives which. So one. I'm not loading the right file. Yeah, I've never been to anywhere in Scotland. I've lived. I mean, the furthest north I've lived was North Manchester, so basically Lancashire. Uh, oh yeah, there you go. God, that's it, isn't it? That was it all along. All right, screen code mix is fine then. Okay. The furthest north I've been would probably be. I don't know. I've been a lot of places up north. But never really close. I guess York, Hull. Like I think York is further north than that. Preston, Blackpool, places like that. So really kind of along that area, but never over the border into Scotland. The furthest north I've been in the world. Yeah, that's what I'm about to answer now, Andy. Are you too quick with a listen again? The furthest north I've ever been is Sari Selka in Finland, which is in the Arctic Circle. And that was cold, man. That was crazy cold. Like -30, -35 was just like a normal kind of day, evening kind of thing. Maybe not in the day. I think day was about -20 or something. It was quite warm in the day comparatively, but nighttime was like -35 easily. It was crazy cold. Very cool though. Very, very nice. Very nice place. Felt like I was in a Christmas movie of some kind. Very beautiful as well. Um, Unlike Doncaster, it just feels like you're in a horror movie, right? Doncaster, I'd imagine. Yeah, and the furthest south I've been is Cape Town, I guess. I don't think I've been further south than that. What's the furthest south and north you guys have been? Furthest north and the furthest south you guys have been. I'd be interested to know that. Okay, there we go. We've got Craig. And I, as promised, I will give you 10 points, Sharats, for that A5 thing. My screen code was off, but you were right about the screen code, so I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give you 10 points because I want you to catch Andy up. Singapore. Okay, cool. I'd like to go to Singapore. I would like to go. Santa Catarina in Brazil. Okay. What was wrong in the end? It was the encoding. So the E5 was definitely necessary instead of E6. So that had to be done. But the encoding needed to be, I don't know, put screen code mixed. Yeah. North Edmonton and Kariba in Curitiba. Is that South America? That sounds South America, Brazil. Okay. Yeah. So I've been to Rio in Brazil. But I know Cape Town is a little bit more south than that. Because I was actually looking. So my girlfriend is from Harare in Zimbabwe, and when we went to Rio the year before the Olympics. Actually, I think it was 2015 or whatever it was. Um, we were looking at where it is, kind of whether it was more south or not, and it is actually pretty much on the same line of latitude as Harare. And the interesting thing is as well, one of the things I've always wanted to see is jacaranda trees. So I don't know if you know about jacaranda trees. The people from Brazil will know. The people from South Africa will know. I guess anybody from Portugal might know as well. But jacaranda trees are a tree that blossoms in a very bright purple in a very bright purple kind of flower, and I've always wanted to see it. I've always been shown pictures of Ferrari looking like that, and it looks beautiful. Thank you very much, Envy Staken, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the host as well, Fistmaster. I missed that one. Um, but yeah, I've managed to miss them in the three places I know that have them. I've seen the trees, but I've never seen them in blossom. So I've seen them in South Africa. I've seen them in Rio de Janeiro, and I've seen them in Porto as well. The three places in the world that I could have seen them. I've seen them, and I've never actually seen them in bloom. And I haven't been to Kew Gardens anyway, so yeah, I probably could see them in bloom there as well. But yeah, Cape Town. There you go. I stayed when I stayed in Cape Town. I stayed in an apartment that is literally 30 meters behind those. So that's Musenberg Beach, with the famous kind of coloured huts. It's a very famous surfing beach, and I stayed in an apartment literally 30 seconds. 30 meters or so behind those things, and it was the apartment of a famous South African singer as well. So some South African pop singer who had an apartment there, and we ended up. It was just an Airbnb, and we ended up in her apartment. It was bizarre, really bizarre. I don't surf. No, I've never surfed. I don't know how to. The most extreme sport I've ever done, I would say, is probably snowboarding. And I can just about snowboard. I mean, I can get down a hill, um, as long as it's not too steep. I will fall over if it's too fast, but I can move on one. I know how to snowboard, just not very well. So I can't ski to save my life. Skiing is well hard. Okay, cool. So right, we've got text down here, but obviously now it's in this kind of, well, it's not even reverse format. It's just that the background color is wrong down here. So what we need to do is we need the IRQ to be triggering down here to set this background. So we can do this two ways. We can do this with the IRQ, or we can just continue to do what we're doing here and utilize these. So I'm actually going to cheat and utilize these. So the end of the screen is roughly around about F2. No, sorry. Hang on. 5 to 25 down, so 200. So that's C8 plus. So it's about FA actually. So that's kind of roughly the end of the screen. But we want to change the border around about here. The background. We want to change the color around about here. So what we're going to do is we're going to set another one just up here. Yeah, we'll do it here. This is fine. We'll use these two, and we'll just piggyback on these. So we're going to set the background to D020 here, and then we're going to set it back to whatever it was, not D020, D021 to be here. Okay, so this is changing the border here, and then changing it back. So if FA is roughly the bottom of the screen, and then we want to move kind of 2.5 lines up. So 2 lines up would be EA, and then if we just take 4 off that, that gives us E6. So we do it E6 and set the border to black. That should hopefully turn that kind of the background of that to black and save us having to set this up. I mean, we should be doing this in hierarchies. I realize that. But my care level for this game is at an all-time low, so I just want it to work. As long as it works and doesn't flicker, I don't really care. So I was switched on an Amstrad. I've got an Amstrad on the shelf. I need to fix it up. I mean, I've already fixed it up. It was oh, that's not working, is it? It was oh, because it needs to be D021. It was completely broken. So somebody had hacked the CPU and memory on it, and they completely made a mess of it. But thankfully, the 464 boards have 2 arrangements of memory on there. So what I did was I just basically turned off one arrangement of memory by just removing the memory chips from it. So you've got 4-bit memory chips and you've got 1-bit memory chips. So the 4-bit memory chips had been destroyed basically, and the pass from the CPU to the 4-bit memory chips had been completely ruined and then pulled off. So I took all those off, replaced it with 1-bit memory chips in the other half of the board, put some capacitors in, some kind of filter capacitors in there, and run it. And the board absolutely works fine now. So I'm really, and it cost me £10 that Amstrad. The only problem is that the tapes. So when I got it, it had probably about 5 or 6 millimeters of grease in it. It was almost as if somebody had tried to fry it in a jet pan. It was disgusting. So I basically need to replace the tape drive system because that's completely knackered. And I will at some point. It's just I'm not in a huge hurry to do it. It's an Amstrad. Why would I be in a huge hurry to do it? And it's an Amstrad. Okay, let's do that color there. Okay, cool. So I think we've got everything kind of working here now. So I'm going to get rid of the border change here. And hopefully we should now have a name in light gray in the bottom corner. And then backgrounds appearing. Now we just need to put the names in, which I'll do for the next half an hour or so. We've still not got the first one appearing. So when the screen first appears, we're not seeing it, and then it goes crazy like that. Now this is because we're in multicolor mode. So what we're going to do here is we're going to just switch that out. So we're going to load 0016. Even though this is a Mega 65 manual, it still has the VIC2 stuff in, so it's really useful. No, remember if it's 16 or 11. It's 16 and it's bit 4. Okay. So in that case, we're gonna load accumulated one. Damn it! No, can't do it that. Do it that way. All right. I was gonna trying to use 45 DSO2 stuff then. Oh, Oslo, who got that one? Tron, well done. Also, one of the few Scandinavian big cities I've not been to. I've been to most of the other ones. But Norway I've not really investigated a lot of. I've been to Tromsø or Tromsø or however you say it in Norwegian. Um, but other than that, I haven't really been anywhere else. So I'd like to go and see Oslo. Um, I've done Denmark, I've done Finland, I've done Sweden quite a lot. I've not done Iceland at all. I've never been to Iceland. I'd like to go and see Iceland. Um, okay, so we're just going to turn off that bit there. And then turn it back on here as well. So we need to make sure we turn it back on because we still need multicolor for the rest of the screen, right? So yeah, Iceland is it's one of those places I keep meaning to go, but other places crop up, and it takes my attention away from it. Okay, so now we've got the problem that now we turn multicolor off. This area is now brown instead of black, so I need to. Oh, this is tricky. This is tricky because if I change the color here to this, watch what happens. We're gonna get a weird pattern in this area here. It's fine though. We can work around this. We can work around this. It's just a matter of getting our timings right. So we've got a bit of jitter. Oh, that is completely wrong. See, do you know what? That doesn't look too bad. Oh, don't tell me the high res mode is so. So what we're seeing here now. Thank you, Diogo Commits, for the resub. Very much appreciated. Thank you very much. So what we're actually seeing here is high res mode, right? So we're seeing a multicolor map, but shown in high res mode, which is why we're getting a lot of these vertical lines down because what we're seeing is the multicolor pairings of 100 111 being displayed literally as kind of single pixels rather than multicolor pairs. But it kind of looks all right. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Oh, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. I've spent so long doing that, and that actually looks better than the multicolor. Yeah, it really does as well. In fact, if I made that background, oh shit, that's so annoying. Urgh. Anyone here know how to calculate offsets for a boundary of a moving sprite when its speed is relative to time? I I'm pretty good with my math, Jason, but not when I've had a drink, unfortunately. And I've had a bottle of wine and a couple of ciders, so it's probably not a good idea. Uh, There's one thing I wish to see Friday is 320 horizontal pixels in multicolor mode. Yes, it's one of the things I really like about the Mega 65 is that I have the kind of freedom to use all the colors I want and never have to be bothered with those double wide pixels. This is so annoying because this actually looks all right. That is so frustrating. Um, the only thing that's bothering me is there's a little flash down here. See that flash? But other than that, I kind of like it. The flash is fine. That can be fixed, right? That's probably because what's happening is um this title, wherever it is, this title here is being drawn way too late. If I did this before all of this, so if I do this here, for instance, that'd probably go. Shit, I might actually do that. I can't because yeah, no problem. I'm sorry if I hadn't had gone through. I mean, I've gone through this entire bottle tonight, so if I hadn't have done if I hadn't have done that, then I'd probably be able to do it. Oh, it's JavaScript as well. Which is, yeah, again up my street. There's a few JavaScript devs in here though. I mean, somebody might be able to help out. I love you too. Thank you. Saying that, I need more alcohol. That's what I need. Yeah, Hayes would know. Hayes would be able to take a look probably. Well, I've had a bottle of that and I've had a couple of cans of this as well. So, but it's bear in mind that's over a few hours. It's not like I drank that in a. It's not like I drank that in an hour or anything. That's been over a couple of hours. So this is kind of normal for me, and this is how I do my code on a weekend anyway. So okay, so I'm just looking to see if this name flash. Oh no, so it goes horribly wrong there. Okay, see it's what is going wrong. I know what's going wrong. It's because we're not using an IRQ. This is kind of doing not yeah this is not being triggered at the right points. But I kind of think I don't need this anymore. I kind of feel like it's fine without the multicoloring. If I just do that and just leave it without multicolor on, it's kind of all right because it looks really nice. Now the only other problem is that was completely wrong. So and that's wrong because of this bit was needed, but it shouldn't be fine. It should be fine now if I just move it there. So Pedro Furia. Oh my god, ASM. Yes, ASM. Yeah, ASM and not AMSR or ASMR. Makes a change, right? Thank you for the follow, Jason Hoku. Uh, very much appreciated. And welcome along to the streams as well. I promise if you ask me next time and you do so at the beginning of a stream, I will be able to take a look and potentially answer your questions. Okay, we're good. So let's see. Let's check the name in the bottom corner. Oh, I didn't look. I was too busy looking at the wrong screen. Does it flash or? There's a tiny bit of flash, right? So there's a flash as it draws this entire section over here, because of the border change. It's literally because of a border change. That's all it's doing. Because we're still drawing the spaces here. So even without that, so even if I ignore the spaces, what do I see in the letters? So I just need to cover that because it's distracting. Yeah, I still get a flash of that. So because I really do like that look, even though it's obvious that it's high res mode being displayed wrong. It's the right kind of muted look that I'm looking for. ASM, the better side of ASMR, yeah. All those mechanical keyboard clicks. Yeah, we've got mechanical keyboard here, but it's using cherry black, so it's quite quiet anyway. So I got my massive keyboard today. I'm really looking forward to kind of playing around with that tomorrow. I'll show you what it looks like actually. I don't know if you can see it down there. Look at the size of that thing. Freaking huge keyboard. Looking forward to having to play with that. Uh, okay, so let's think about this problem logically. So what's happening here is we've got a background color up here, which is gray, but then we need a background color of black down here in order to show this correctly. So how's about we switch things around? What about if we make the background color black on both sides and change the color of this area here? So instead of being black, this shows as light gray, for instance, or dark gray. So let's try that. Let's give that a quick shot. So what we're doing at the moment is we're storing black everywhere, which is why we're seeing black characters. So if I set this to 0B, which I can now move, by the way, outside of this because we're not changing it at any point, we're definitely using, we're forcing this value here. I'm going to keep forcing this here because I'm just for now anyway. I'm not entirely sure where that is actually being set, and then I'm going to change the background to black as well. So let's try that. So basically, we're flipping things around. So now it's going to be black background with grey foreground. Which I think will still look all right, and actually will probably make the text stand out a little bit more because the text is going to be mostly on a black background, right? So I'm kind of liking where this is going. I'm kind of annoyed that I spent so long figuring out the color stuff for it to actually work out better this way. So see the black. Okay, so the problem is now we've got this color down here, and that's because we're filling this area. So we're kind of almost there. But if you watch the zigzag, it shouldn't it isn't flashing at all now. So the only problem is filling this one in. But other than that, I think we're all right. I wish this would go darker, but it doesn't seem to go. This is dark grey apparently, but it doesn't look that dark. But it kind of looks nice though. I kind of like how it looks like that. Which is so annoying considering how much time I spent on that. That's so annoying that it looks better like that. Okay, so let's have a look. So we fill that area up, not here. We fill it up here. So we can fill it with blank spaces now. Is that right? Yeah, that should work. That should fill correctly now. Cool. Now we should get the name in the bottom corner. Excellent. So the only thing we need to do now is work out why the name is not appearing on the first run. For some reason, it doesn't appear on that first run. And it's probably just to do with coloring. We're probably not getting the coloring in the right places. So we do a next map here, then we do some coloring here. Next map happens here. Nothing happens here. We do have some color in here, but we don't seem to be hitting this at all. So I don't know why that's not happening. Let's have a look. Do to next map. So we definitely call next map. And then we do this crap here, which I don't think even needs to happen anymore. I'm pretty sure that can be taken out now. Oh. Oh, here we go. So here we're filling the bottom of the screen here. So actually let's move next map to here instead. Right, okay, let's give this a try. Magicaros, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Not much left, to be honest. 15 minutes or so. Perfect. There we go. That's awesome. Okay, now this is making me want to add a little bit more in here. Okay, so this is kind of all right, but now because we're using this method here, I think we can do some fun stuff with this. So let's not just flash into the screen. Let's bring the screen in gradually, right? So let's start by let's have a look. So we correctly realize we don't need this. This is, I mean, this is fine. This color stuff here is kind of pointless now, but I'm going to leave it there anyway. Okay, and here's where we set the name up and we draw the level. So what I'm going to try is I'm going to try before the levels start, before we do next level, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to set all the colors to black first. So I'm going to copy this routine. I'm going to call it a color map. I'm going to type that out. And we can replace that here with... Okay, so this is just going to color the map with whatever color we pick here. So I'm going to set it to 0 here. So I'm going to set it to black. So it's going to disappear basically. So as soon as a map is going to be drawn, it's going to start by setting the map to 0. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to have another value hidden here. I'm going to call it row index. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to set that to 0 as well. So I'm going to store that here in row index just before I color map. Right, so it's going to draw the map. It's going to draw in black. So if I run this now, we shouldn't see any map. We'll just see the name in the bottom corner and that's it. In fact, we probably won't see the name in the bottom corner because it will color that in black as well. So we might have to change the routines. Ooh, God, no, that's going to some very... Oh, I know why, because I haven't put an RTS at the end here. Okay. So I only want to color in 22 rows here. So if I split that into 4, that's going to give me 5.5 on each row. So 5.5 on each row is 220. Right. So I always put the 000 in because it just helps to kind of work the numbers out a little bit easier. It's just easier to look at if they're all kind of nicely aligned. Okay. We may as well go increase X here. No point going backwards now at this point. Compare X to 220. Cool. Okay, so this is now coloring the map in just down to that point. So if we do that, there's London. That was already discovered, I think, that one. Oh, somebody discovered Bergen. And then somebody overwrote it immediately with London. Actually, it was Hackmuffin. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's not actually worked, has it? Why has that not worked? D8, DA9, DB. Oh, because this should be D8, D8, D8. There we go. Oh, you don't like Bergen? Fair enough. Okay, interesting. So it's like it did try and draw the map before it had cut. Okay, I want to see this running actually because I want to make sure that we don't see any color. As long as we don't see any color, I don't care about the first one. We can work that out, but as long as we don't see any color between changes, so we should be able to see like one flash. Okay, good. So we're not seeing any more color. Okay, so what I want to do here is instead of it just immediately revealing, I want to have like a sweep as it reveals. So what we're going to do is we're going to have this row index here. And what's going to happen is when this thing happens, we're going to compare. We're going to load the accumulator with row index, and we're going to compare that with 22. Or let's do it in. Yeah, we go 1.6. If that is less than that, then we're going to jump ahead to here. However, if it's more than that, if it's equal to or more than that, hang on, is that right? 20, 22, 23, 24 are the last 3 lines. Yeah. So if it's equal to or more than that, then we're going to go ahead. Oh yeah, 46% discovered, but you wait. I've got a long list of maps that weren't there that I'm going to go through on the next stream. And I think what we'll do is we will call another routine here. So we're gonna call color map row. And color map row's job is going to be a little bit different. So it's going to take the value that's in row index, and it's going to use the tables that we should have somewhere. I can't remember where the hell I put them. Wasn't there, was it? God. It's going to be in here somewhere, definitely. I'm not going to have to recalculate this. Libs, maybe? So, yeah, I thought it would be somewhere stupid. Okay, cool. So it's going to take screen row LSB. And it's going to store that at col plus 0. Then it's going to take comma x. And it's going to take screen row MSB, comma x. And this time it's going to add a value in. So we're going to have to clear the carry bit here. And the value it's going to add is D8 minus the upper part of screen RAM. And that's going to ensure that we get color RAM value here, not screen RAM value. We're going to store that at col plus 1. Right, then col is going to be here, and that's going to be, I'm going to put beef because that's my self-modified code notifier that tells me it's self-modified code. And then I'm just going to take 0b, and I'm going to store it at this location, and we're going to have decrease sets, branching plus minus, and then at this point here, we're going to increment row index. So we go on to the next row. So this is going to color a map row, and it's going to keep doing that. As soon as a map is shown, it's going to color the first. So for half a second, it's going to basically sweep down the screen, just less than half a second. It's going to sweep down the screen, revealing the map. At which point it will stop trying to sweep down the screen, and it will just carry on until the next time we do an update. And then the next time we do an update, it will reset. So let's see if that kind of works. Hopefully it does. And then if this works, we can do the same with the fade out as well. Which is just the same thing, but instead of 0b, we will use, in fact, let me do that, store color. There we go. There we go. Color map row, so I can just do load accumulator 0b. There we go. Doesn't. I think it does. I think you'll find it does. Also, that is wrong anyway, because that needs to be comma x. But I think you'll find it does. Oh, it's because it thinks it's immediate mode. That's fine. That's fine. It won't do in a second. Oh, it's because I've done that. There we go. Okay, so we're getting a sweep down as we go down the screen. That's good. Cool. Now let's do the reverse. Thank you very much, Debuts, for the follow. Appreciated. We're going to do one more thing, and then we're going to go and find someone to raid. Should bring up my raid stuff now, just so we can look. Who's on? Duke's on, actually. Desticles is on. Renaissance is on. Meteor Matt is playing Valheim, which is very, very tempting. But it's not very retro, is it? So probably Duke, I think. But let's do this last bit now. So the moment what we're doing is we're calling this if the value is more than 16. But now we're going to do the opposite here as well. So we're not going to load X with row index. Instead, we're going to have it already loaded in here. So what we're going to do is we're going to transfer accumulator to X. So this is our fade in. When we're done, we'll do that. Otherwise, we're going to do fade out. It's going to be here. So we're going to jump to fade out and check here. And this is just basically going to be comparing this value. So 22. So we need the inverse of that. So if we're counting up to down to 0. Actually, this is. Oh, this needs to be based on the timer. Actually, this needs to be based on this. Okay, so we'll change this to map change counter. Fade in like that. No, sorry, fade. Yes, if it's less, we'll go to fade out. Fade out will transfer that into the X register, and then it will do this. Otherwise, we're going to do this here. And what we need to do here is we need to check this value to see if it's... we're going to compare it to FF minus 1.6. So the reason we're doing this now is because we need to check the other end of it. So this is the original thing that we're doing here. And we need to invert this number, which should be pretty easy to do. Because we can treat this as a negative number, right? So actually it should be minus 1.5. So this, if it's equal to or more than this number, then we're correct. So if it's less than this number, we jump to here. If it's more than or equal to this number, then what we need to do is we need to EOR that value with FF. The carry is still clear at this. No, the carry is set at this point, so we need to clear the carry bit, to add 0, 1, then transfer it to X, and then do this. So this should be right. Okay. Hope you guys followed that. I was rushing through that a little bit. So, oh, what's that one? Is that a new one? Oh no, that's X-Wing, isn't it? Yeah. Berlin as well. Oh god, you guys are finding them all tonight. Are you over halfway? No, not quite. Okay. I need to catch up with the backgrounds, don't I? Definitely. Never been to Berlin actually. I've been to a few places in Germany, but never Berlin. So, yep, and there we go. So you can see it clears up and then clears down. So I kind of like that. That's kind of nice. We could enhance this further by making the colors kind of more kind of like a color ramp as it comes down. But honestly, this is supposed to be dark gray and it doesn't look that dark, so I think this is absolutely fine. We could maybe mix it up a little bit by moving it left and right, but doesn't make that much of a difference to me, I don't think. I think once you've got yellow sprites kind of moving up the screen, it's going to look all right. I think it's going to look fine. So I think I'm going to call it a night there. I think on the next stream, what we'll do is we'll put all the proper names in. So the moment it's just zigzag, we will add everybody's name in properly and assign levels to them. I'll try and have a look through Discord and see if I can figure out who those other levels are for. And then we'll do the sprite thing. I was hoping we'd get that all done tonight, but it actually took a bit longer than I would anticipated. But it's looking all right. It's looking all right, and I actually like that style. Actually, in C64.Cosmos, I use a similar trick where when a dialogue appears, the background fades into like a red color. I think it is red actually. It fades to red, but the way it does it is it switches to it draws red over the whole screen and then switches to high res mode, and it looks all right. So this is the same. It kind of looks okay, and I think once we've got text moving over the top, you'll realize that it's supposed to be background. It's not supposed to look kind of super detailed or colorful. It's supposed to be a kind of faded out thing, and it kind of looks all right. I like it, and we can play around with the colors now. It's very easy to play with the colors now. So if we wanted to, we could even vary the colors per level as well. We can make the level draw in the color that its background was defined in, or just a random color, a random set of colors that look good in this kind of mode. So we can play around. We can play around with a few things here. All right, let's go and have a look at Duke. He's playing, looks like a PlayStation game, maybe. It looks 3D anyway. I'm not sure what it is. So let's have a quick press play on it. Yeah, let's play it PS2 by the things. Cool. All right, let's go and raid Duke then. Thank you very much for joining along tonight. Hopefully I'll see you all next week. Tuesday we'll be doing some Game Boy stuff, some tidying up. I want to get the a bit of Sam Fox to end the night on as well. I want to get the intro routine in. I'll try and draw a bitmap soft logo before then, so we can maybe drop that in as well. Because it really is just kind of adding the polish now so that the game is ready to ship when it ships. Thank you very much, and I shall see you all next week. Cheerio. Thank you, guys.
Cancel raid? What do you mean, cancel raid? Oh.
All right. Take care, guys.